The following program is for adult audiences only.
Hello, Minute. Can you, everything's very quiet in this earpiece. That's really quiet. Hello, hello, hello. I'm still very quiet with the volume. Oh, I can hear Kenny.
Someone to save me, no, and don't come running to blame me. From miles away, I can tell that something's off. The way you look and how you pause when you talk, I think you said enough. You said you love for me something brand new. You this is something you would never do. Here we are in a car. Let me see who you are, who you really are. Yeah. Don't need you here to say you're sorry. 'Cause if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Don't take it slow, don't be gentle. No, I just gotta know if you're gonna leave me, then just do it. Let's be honest for a second. Yeah, you're being over your head.
It's clear it's about.
Babe, 'cause there is no one other than me that can make you feel the way you feel when I hold you. I think I said enough. You said you love for me something brand new. You said this is something.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem. Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MSC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape, it's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Kenny the Vaping Heed.
Hello, everybody.
I can't hear him.
Bob.
What's going on? This is crazy. How many weeks in a row we keep doing this and it just, for some reason, it doesn't work?
Oh, no. Not again.
Hold on. Okay. I think I can hear you now.
Hello, 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 hello. You got me?
Holy cow! What a disaster!
As you
We've been doing all kinds of work to try and get everything perfect for you guys out there, so you guys, have a quality stream to listen to, and it's just like we did everything we were supposed to do. I even made a 2-hour tutorial for him how to set everything up, and he logged in, and I'm like, oh, that sounds fantastic. And I'm like, wait a minute, I don't hear Chrome because I'm going directly from his Rode Connect software, and it's just like, okay, well, all right, that happens. Let's fix this out. So we fixed it, and it's like, wait a minute, I'm still hearing this delay, and here it turns out to be a bitrate issue. A bunch of his stuff is at 48 kilohertz. The other stuff is at 44.1 kilohertz. And Kenny just discovered, unbeknownst to me, the Rode Connect only operates up to 44.1 kilohertz. And that's going to mess up the audio clock, and there'll be all kinds of goofy... Anyway. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic day. Got a wonderful show scheduled for you guys today. We've got a bunch of news and stuff that we're going to do all on the raw. Because yesterday I spent the day, changing the transmission cooler lines on the truck. Actually, some might say that I was actually more of a gymnast or a contortionist than I was, a home shade tree mechanic. How many times you have to get up and climb around and come back down and get underneath there? But it's all done. So today we're doing the news in the raw. I've got a bunch of stories we're going to talk about, but I didn't read them or prepare them or anything. So it's just going to be the raw reaction that we all have. And, well, it's going to be what it is. And because I kind of expected things to be a disaster, the adult beverage review, we've upped the proof quite a bit. So it's going to be fun. But, you make do with what you got. That's how you learn to be happy in life, is to take whatever you have, make the most of it, and not let it bring you down when it can't be as perfect as you'd like it to be. Kind of like it is with vaping and harm reduction. Has the potential to save 8 million people a year, but because of all the naysayers out there bringing it down, there are people dying every single day in every single country all across the globe because they haven't adopted vaping as a form of harm reduction. It's no different than seatbelts or safety helmets like they have for motorcycles and kids on bicycles. Some things never change.
I'm kind of frozen in an odd position, apparently.
Yeah, you are. What's going on there?
Okay, no idea. I'm still going on OBS. So. Oh, no, another week of this. Another week.
Listen, Big Brother's watching, and they're trying to screw us up one way or another. What do you think?
Definitely, man.
Hey, man, even though your picture's messed up, your audio's crystal clear. Perfect.
Oh, well, it's a podcast now, then, isn't it?
Might have to stop and restart your virtual camera in OBS. I don't know. I don't know why you're frozen. That's just weird. Video settings, unknown or none?
Holy moly, man. What on earth?
Hey, you're moving again.
What the hell?
You're moving again.
I never touched anything. I swear I never touched a fucking thing.
I know you didn't. This happens every time we go to start our show. It's like you and I are talking and having a beautiful chat and conversation, showing me this, showing me that. We're, jumping between scenes in OBS. Hey, check out this thing on there, or look at this video, or look at this picture, or hey, let's fix these settings. Show me the settings. I show him his, he shows me mine. Everything's 100%. Then we go live, and all of a sudden, everything's a cluster hooch. It's like, what? Oh, and look right before us today. So you see this? The retro vape. We were so excited into talking about miscellaneous stuff last week, audio and everything else, that we never got to the retro vape last week. You believe this?
Oh, no.
Yeah, the old Aspire Pocket X. And the Frusion Juice Company's Southern Peach Double Delight. So we're going to make sure we get to that today. Plus, I got some vape mail. I got some vape mail to share with you guys. And I got some mixing mail so we can mix up even more recipes. We got so much stuff to do today. We'd be lucky to cram it all in 5 hours.
Well, man, we always do.
Hey, man, how the heck did these people get these shows and they're like over and done within an hour?
I
can't even get caught up with what's going on in Kenny's life and my life in an hour. You think we're a bunch of drama queens or something?
Unbelievable.
No, I don't know. Anyway, I got all kinds of stuff coming in. We're working to try and make this channel and this program as entertaining as possible, make the audio as good as quality. Kenny's got multiple cameras. He's trying to show you guys stuff so that we can do retro builds together. We got all kinds of plans. But one step at a time, we'll get there. And I had to fix YouTube connecting to StreamerBot last week. The printer didn't work last week, so I want to say hello and welcome to everybody. Dusty Country Road, Bubbles, RC Shed, Robert Harvey, Sean Lynch, hello and welcome, and Mallery Gates, hello and welcome. By the way, I'm going to get it out early. Make sure you put your hand checks in. You can put it on the Twitter post. You can put it on the Facebook post. You can send me an email, djalex@hunkyvape.com, so we can get our hand checks in and share our wonderful vaping products and our vaping accessories and our harm reduction things, all the stuff that we use to not smoke with each other. And it's just all one big happy vape family here.
Hello, hallelujah. Yep. I think we're getting most of the. I think we're just into teething problems now. But like I said, what Alex said, he'd done bless him, he'd done a 2-hour video just for me. I had a personal 2-hour lecture of Alex, and I was like, you know what I mean?
I'm like, man, this is too long. I need to edit it down for him. I'm like, man, it already took me 2 hours to do this. I plan on cutting it up and cutting Kenny's parts out of it to make an actual tutorial for anybody else that wants to do this. Because, I mean, this is something, there is no tutorial on YouTube on how to make Video Ninja and Rode Connect and OBS and Voice Meter Potato all work happily together so that we can provide live streams out there for everybody. Everybody's so used to using Zoom because Zoom just works. And forget about the fact that they cut you down to less than 720p and tell you it's 1080p. I want to be able to do full HD streaming. There's people out there doing 4K streaming.
Yes, Pam. I'm just looking at that. Me wife and me daughter have tried to get on their Facebook and their Instagram accounts, and they're both down. They can't get in.
Oh, yeah.
A whole lot's out. Big reset, boys and girls.
Yeah, I tried to get onto Facebook this morning on my phone. I got onto it, logged in off of a web browser, but I tried to log into it on my phone, and it says, your session token expired. You need to log back in. I'm like,
yeah.
It hasn't done that in like 3 years. Okay, maybe they updated their security. I tried to log in. It says, okay, 2-factor authentication has been turned on. You now need to verify the text message we sent you. 10 minutes later, I'm like, there's no text message. You want to send it again? Send it again. No text message.
The world will end if Facebook's done with it. There'll be mass panics.
Listen, Facebook isn't what it was when I first signed up for it, man. When I first signed up for Facebook, you used to connect to your relatives and your friends and your family, and like you would chit chat about what's going on in your life.
Exactly.
Hey, man, so-and-so hooked up with a new girlfriend. Meet this person over here that you didn't know about existed. Well, now incorporate them into your Facebook family. Now it's nothing but a bunch of constant advertising and constantly distracting cartoons and everything else. I hardly ever see anything from my friends or family on Facebook. No. It's all garbage. Matter of fact, the one week we were sitting here talking on the live stream about breastfeeding, right? On how YouTube is now monetizing breastfeeding because it's a natural evolutionary thing that people do so their baby can, survive on mama, not have to rely on corporation infused powdered milk substitute, right? So what was my Facebook loaded with for weeks after that? Pictures of breastfeeding women and their babies. Suckle titties and nipples. All day, every day I got on the Facebook. And I was like, stop showing me this. Stop showing me this. Stop showing me this. Guess what I had tomorrow when I opened up my Facebook? More nipples and breastfeeding mothers with their adorable infants suckling on mama's bosom.
Oh, terrible that. All a load of shite, man. It's all a load of shite.
Nothing is what it seems today. I don't understand why.
Tell you, man. Facebook.
Who benefits from that?
Facebook own Instagram, didn't they? So they're both the same thing on there. All right, that's probably why they're both down.
Facebook, Instagram, Meta, WhatsApp, those are all the same company. I never used WhatsApp before. Kenny was like, I need to be able to message you back and forth so we can figure stuff out ahead of time. If you're running late or something, you send me a message and, I can prepare for it and, not be shocked. And so we started chatting on WhatsApp. I sent him pictures and all kinds of other stuff.
What do you mean not be shocked?
Listen, I don't mind rolling with the punches and all, but a heads up is nice. It's considerate.
All right,
we're old school. We're old school. We look at it as a sign of respect, not anything,
True enough. Yeah, you've got a point there. Yeah. Do the sensible, yeah.
Old habits die hard, mate. I can't put down these arbiters. Somebody asked me a question on the comments the other day. They're like, which one did you end up resolving your all-day vape now? Is it the Blaze? Is it the Blaze Solo? Is it the Osiris? Is it the Kylan V3? Because I'm getting comments on all these videos all the time, and they're like, really, which one's your favorite? Really, which one's your favorite? I'm like, well, when I recorded it, that was my favorite. But here we are. What was it, a month ago? I did the thing on the Blaze Solo and the Blaze comparison. And I love the Blaze Solo, and it was like the ending of the video was me actually selling off all my other stuff. I would never do that, but that was the ending of the recording. Like, I finally found something to beat the Arbiter. But it really didn't. Because the coil on that one's got a hot spot. I can't get out, so I need to replace the coil in it. Except it's a 3.5 millimeter coil. And I suppose I could take my 3 millimeters and open it up and, put that in there. But it was just so much easier to pick one of these up, and I picked this up and I haven't put it down. Because it works. And embarrassingly enough, I admit all the time that the original coil that came with this, I used it for 6 months before I finally developed a hotspot that I had to replace it. 6 months. For 6 months, every week, I would dry burn the coil, clean it off, throw new cotton in it, and I'd be off and running for another week.
Yeah.
The Blaze Solo made it not even a month. Now it needs a new coil. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you can always improve on coils, I suppose. It depends. Yeah. You can always get to upgrade your coils. So
it is what it is. It is what it is.
That's the way it is.
Guess what I still have?
What the fuck's that?
The Smont Chiron T50.
She hasn't nicked it a pack off you yet, then.
No, because the day I took this off of her that night, she woke up in the morning. She grabbed one of her other disposables, went to work, forgot about this one. It was sitting on the headboard, so I kifed it, put it in my office. And then I did the recording for the brand new product I finally got from Oxva, the X-Slim SQ Pro. It's CRC, child resistant, Canada's child resistant certification compliant. All they did was inside the actual pod, they have a little plastic piece that comes up like this with 2 springs on it. So when you fill it, you push down the springs to open it up and open the vent. You fill your pod, and then when you pull your bottle out of the pod, it seals the input and the output so it can't leak. So like if somebody puts it in their mouth, a kid puts it in their mouth or whatever, It's not going to leach out because it's completely sealed pod. Fantastic idea. Very easy to use.
William Dobson's just dropped a suggestion in for you. Unlink your Google account with your Facebook, therefore you won't see adverts for the stuff you've looked for. Didn't know that one.
I can give that a try.
Yeah.
Although the thing is, you know, you sign up for so many free coupons. I don't know if you guys ever notice this, but like you go on Amazon and they give you this coupon and it's the see terms. Nobody actually reads the terms. They're like, if you're going to give me $10 off of something, I'm going to take the $10 off.
Yeah.
Because even if your terms say that I'm selling my soul to the devil's not going to come for my soul, so I don't care. I want the $10 off. What you don't realize is everybody's collecting your data and selling it to each other.
Yeah. Look at that. Fucking hell. 6 years. Holy cow.
There's got to be some degradation of the metal after 6 years. Holy cow.
What's it made of, titanium or something? Jesus.
The Vaping Snowman, hello and welcome.
If it's still going, mate, good on you. You know what I mean? But 6 years, Jesus.
That is a long time.
I've got a very dry cough today. I don't know why. I've been out in the rain at work and just a bit of a cold and then dry cough. So a bit raspy.
Hope it's not Rona version 76.
No, get stuffed. I couldn't care anyway.
Lumi braided coils last a freakishly long time. Hey, man, I should do this. I got to turn this back on. Hold on. You know, put the chat overlay on because anytime anything gets changed or like, let's say that you have, like we had a copyright claim last week over a commercial. We didn't want to hear the commercial anyway. And Chevy paid the artist for the commercial, the rights to play it. And then because we re-aired it, we got a copyright claim against the song that we didn't want to hear in the first place because we didn't want to watch the Chevy commercial. We didn't naturally, my reaction was, I didn't want to watch it anyway. Why my viewers don't want to watch it? Just delete it. Well, when you delete it, you lose your chat. So there's a simple solution right there in the bottom of the screen. I just show your chat on the screen the whole time. Problem solved. I'd be more willing to edit our videos, and I might actually start doing that. Instead of having 5-hour streams when Kenny and I go off on a tangent about, you know, my flat tire, then yeah, I can just cut that out of the stream. Nobody wants to hear about our flat tires and our wrecked cars. Speaking of which, how's your wife's new car doing?
Huh?
She like it? Awesome.
I bought the drive shaft out today.
Drive shaft? You have a bad CV joint already.
It came with it. It came with the guy told us it had like a knocking on the drive shaft, which we knew. I said, no, that's no problem. He says you could probably get one from a breaker shop for 35 quid, but I very, very rarely get breaker parts now for car. I tend to go and buy new. 140 quid for the drive shaft. And that's in the box. It ain't on the car yet.
You got to pay some bloke to put it on. Unless you want to be like me, spend the whole day wrestling, you know, parts on and off, and rusty bolts that break and snap.
I'm kind of toying with the idea because on the Audis they look a piece of cake. With the Audis, you know, we've got like your front wheel drive cars that normally side engine transverse engines. In them, in the I can't even get the word out. Longitude engine, so they look like a normal engine, right? And the way the drive shafts go on the gearbox, they don't. It's not the old ones where you've actually got to slot the spline into, you know, all the oil pisses out. These are on a cup. They're just got 6 bolts. Bolt a cup, bolt that on, and just your normal bolt on the end of the hub. Piece of cake. Well,
they can be a piece of cake.
Theoretically, it's a piece of cake. But you can guarantee all the bolts that's on the car will be solid and all this shit. And
theoretically, the transmission cooler lines was 4 fittings and sliding them out, sliding the new ones in, and then reconnecting and then topping off the fluid. If you had it on a lift, you could probably get the thing done in an hour. But you know me, I'm shade tree mechanic. First thing I got to do when I start the project is I need to go out and spray PB Blaster on everything so that when I actually go to try and loosen something, it's actually been coated in machine oil to break that rust bond. Then the second thing I got to do is I got to get all my tools, because usually most of the time when I get done working, I just pile things back up in the front of the garage and close the door.
Yeah.
So I need to get a table out, sort my stuff out, and put stuff away that I should have put away the last time, and get everything organized, know where my tools are, know which ones I'm going to need. I put those out ready for me to go work on. And then you actually get to work an hour after the PB Blasters had a chance to soak in. And then it's like, oh, well, they were lied. The original fitting wasn't a 21, it's a 23 millimeter. Where's my 23 millimeter wrench? You got to go digging for that.
And the illustrious half-inch socket that always disappears. You can never, ever find the half-inch socket.
Yeah, 10 mils always disappeared.
The half-inch and the 10 mil, the two you use all the time. Where are they?
By the way, 16 millimeters is 5/8. For those of us that don't have complete tool sets and the sizes we need.
Wait, metric, you're still imperial over there, aren't you? You're behind the times, you lot.
Oh, man, our cars have all kinds of metric stuff on it now.
You're on metric now. Well, you probably get a lot of use.
Not all of it.
Over there now. Yeah.
Well, see, Ford tried to merge. Ford merged and took over, was it BMW and Audi and I don't even remember, Mazda. I don't remember which ones. They were all part of the Ford family of vehicles, right? It wasn't just Ford, Lincoln, Mercury. It was a bunch of other ones. And that was good for a while until the whole, economic world crisis the first time, and all the auto manufacturers had to basically have a whole set of cash infusion. So they sold off all these, things that they were trying to become a conglomerate of. And when they became a conglomerate, they unified their part systems. So a lot of the stuff that was in Mazda was in Ford's Escapes. So back and forth. So they were the same parts, just different part numbers. And everything was metric.
See what we're getting. I mean, I don't know if it's the same over in America, but in Europe, they're using different engines in different cars. For example, my Ford has got a Peugeot engine in it.
Yeah.
So that's kind of a mix and match. And so you've got to have a standard, haven't you, if you're getting other people's engines into different manufacturers' cars, you know what I mean? But I mean, they did it years ago, because was it Vauxhall? I think it was Opel in America. Opel, Vauxhall. I think that was the American version, Opel Vauxhall. Ford's pretty much been always Ford American, Ford UK, Ford USA. Pretty much, but Opel and Vauxhall, I'm sure it was them. I just like them, Opel cadets.
Hey man, during the lockdowns, I had to replace a bunch of stuff. There was the water pump that was bad in the Escape. So I had to order the water pump, and while I'm in there, I'm like, that pulley's really rusty. Let me order a new one. So they were out of the Ford pulleys. So somebody on some forum said, hey man, if the Ford pulley's out of stock, order the Mazda. If the Mazda pulley's out of stock, order the Ford one. They're the exact same thing. Yeah. Here's the two part numbers. Just order the other part number. Well, here the Mazda parts were way cheaper than the Ford parts. So from that point forward, I'm like, what's the cross compatibility number for this thing on the motor? The alternator was $20 cheaper because I bought a Mazda alternator instead of a Ford alternator. Whoop-de-doo, it didn't say Motorcraft on the side. It said Mazda.
That's it. Just paid for a fucking name on you at the end of the day. Just because it's got the manufacturer's name on that. Just like same with clothes, Nike and all that. You're just paying for the name. The clothes are all made in the same fucking factory. You're just putting a name on it. That's it, done.
And Walmart and Payless Shoe Store sells it under a different name without that N on the side.
Exactly.
Exact same shoe.
Exactly. They're all getting made in the same factory, just a different label. That's all it is.
All right. Well, we caught up with all the lovely jazz that's going on around us. We're starting to get distracted already. So how about we jump into the news and see if we can get our panties in a bunch. Holy moly! I figured out why it's loud. It's going to Kenny and coming back to me, and it's not supposed to come back to me the way we have it set up.
It never came to me at all. I had no sound at all of that.
I turned it off because it went to you and then it came to me. Holy moly. Anyway.
Gremlins. Gremlins are running around again, mate.
Yeah, they are. And the thing was, before I even logged on with you today, my sound chain was doing all kinds of goofy stuff already, which doesn't make any sense because I haven't changed anything over here. Anyway, here's what I found today when I came across Vape News. That was my simple Google search, and here's what it fed us. The biggest propaganda scaremongering story comes first, from their corporate buddies at NBC News.
Oh, that's a surprise.
Yeah, there's a shocker. One person killed after a huge fire ignites Michigan warehouse, raining debris as far as a mile away, police say. A 19-year-old man about a quarter mile down the road from the site suffered a fatal injury from a flying canister. The official in Clinton Township, a suburb north of Detroit, Michigan, said. Damn. Here's a lovely fire, right? And there's all the stuff going off. And I had to laugh because this come up on Vape News, right? So, this must have been a vape warehouse, right? That's all they sold was vape stuff. And that's all vapes exploding in the air, right?
All the
Bullshit.
batteries. Wee.
Bullshit. Yes, there were vapes there. Yes, they had batteries. But that's not what was blowing up and flying all over the place. It wasn't until you get to the end of the article, which nobody reads articles from beginning to end nowadays. You come to find out that they had nitrous oxide canisters and cartridges there, and a bunch of other miscellaneous things. So what happens when you have a pressurized canister in a fire? I don't care what's inside it.
Boom,
What's going to happen?
Boom.
It's like a bullet going off in a fire.
Yeah.
But that's not what they're using for the scaremongering part of it. It's all, this was a vape distribution warehouse. Massive fire. My condolences to the person that died because of it, but you know what? It's not Vape's fault that this warehouse fire happened. Unreal. What else can we find in the vape news? Well, apparently Zyn nicotine pouches are now taking off. And apparently, well, there's a bunch of social media influencers that are now doing the same thing that Juul did when Juul first hit the scene. Seriously? You think Zyn would be dumb enough to use the same marketing tactics that Juul used to get all the attention, have all the lawsuits filed against them? Come on now. I don't believe it.
Marketing's marketing in their eyes, isn't it? Any way to get sold.
Yeah, but it's not. Is it really marketing? When somebody decides to use a product and get on the internet waves, whether it be YouTube or Facebook or whatever, and say, "Hey man, I use this and I use this so I don't smoke and I love it." That's marketing now? That's advertising?
Probably a big grey area. Probably loosely it is, because when you think about the Australian ban, all reviewers, that's classed as marketing under the Australian ban, so they can't do it.
Yeah, but I don't agree with people are doing or laws that are passed. I have my own brain, and my own brain says, just because Joe Blow gets on social media and says, "Hey man, I like this. I think everybody should go buy the S-Coil. Works great in my dog's ass. As a suppository." I mean, how's that advertising? The only time that's advertising is when somebody wants to ban something and then go, "Man, you shouldn't be advertising dog suppositories. That's bad." Next thing we know, all dogs won't have any problems and we won't need vets.
Wishful thinking.
What? It's utterly preposterous. So what else do they got in the news? Thieves smash stolen car into vape shop storefront. Okay. Doesn't this stuff happen all the time? Why is it news? Because it's a vape shop?
Why?
Really? Interesting. Couldn't possibly be because of excessive taxes and regulations threatening to ban it and prohibit it.
Oh, advert, quick, copyright strike. Don't look, people.
What?
Great. I mean, this is my livelihood.
Here we're gone.
You know?
Boom, straight through. Get in. Oh, Jesus. Holy moly, the whole front gone.
Holy moly is right, mate. What is going on here? Why am I hearing?
The shop has been broken into before, but never like this.
Right in, look at them.
End up seeing them.
Horrible, but now it is. Did I hear it? I don't know if it's true, but it says like some shops were like staging robberies to claim insurance.
Yeah.
Because especially when a lot of the stolen property was disposables. You know what I'm saying? See where we're going with this? Can't sell them, they get them stolen, claim on the insurance. Got the money back on them.
And they got a bunch of free vapes.
Yeah.
Sorry, folks, I had to put my wavelength software up there because I kept hearing whatever is being played in Chrome, which doesn't make any sense to me.
Something is away here, like we're being sabotaged, I'm telling you.
Let me try now.
Walk back into their car and it looked like they were about to leave when then all of a sudden
I can't hear that at my end.
So even when I turn it off to you, I'm still getting an echo.
Ala Sawagat is the owner of Darth Vaper Smoke Shop in Commerce City.
One of these, look how small it is. It's a tiny little thing. They come in either 5 or 10 in a box.
It's what he says these thieves took when they broke into his store early Friday morning, stealing.
Can you hear that, Kenny?
Nope.
$5,000 worth of product and causing $20,000 in damage.
We've noticed the last few years from January to the end of March-ish, especially when it's starting to snow, when it really starts to snow, we know it's going to happen. That's when they come and hit us.
A trend he's seen again this year.
My uncle in Highlands Ranch, he has a few shops. 5 times in 3 weeks, they all got hit.
Ala's business partner owns a vape shop in Wheatridge. Police say 3 masked people broke into that store on February 7th.
Don't be surprised if you get a text from me in the next 2 weeks saying I got hit again.
He's already had 3 break-ins in 14 months. A 4th could be detrimental, and not just for him.
It's scary because it's like, oh, can I afford to pay them?
I would not
keep paying my employees and getting hit like this every other week. I can't. I'd almost rather leave the door unlocked that night. Let's just walk in and take what you want. But don't ruin the whole storefront.
Wheatridge and Commerce City police have yet to make.
Unbelievable.
That is weird.
Almost as weird as me hearing it play coming back from you. It makes no sense. There's no loop. We got rid of the loop. 2 Two juveniles arrested in series of vape shop burglaries. Well, when it's illegal for them to own it and you crack down on their black market supply of it, well, then they have to replenish the black market supply by doing the robberies themselves. What did it? Oh, you thought that it was just going to completely stop because you banned it. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, no.
What kind of LSD or mushrooms were you doing when you come up with that brilliant idea that was going to work?
Of course. Oh, the rocket scientist, what I'm telling you.
All fear-mongering stories. Nothing positive about vaping. See, people don't realize this, but all you need to do to not be so down and depressed about the vape news is you just got to do simple word substitution. Anytime you see vape, all you have to do is replace the word vape with smoking cessation product. And now when you read the stories, well, it's comical. It's like, what? That doesn't make any sense to me.
It's comical.
Let me bring up let me bring up a story now. I'll show you what I'm talking about. You're gonna love this one. Oh, and one other thing that we need to do. We need to bring this one up. Drove me insane when I saw this yesterday. They tackled another kid, this time in Australia.
Right.
For vaping.
Oh,
with his mother standing right next to him when it happened.
See, the thing is, why they're attacking, they just got to go up and say, stop doing that. They don't have to fucking pin you down and taser you. Now what are you going to do? What are you going to do with it? Stop, I'm going to shoot you with me vape. Really? Fucking hell, crime of the century.
And I didn't realize the music was still playing. We're doing the news and the music's still playing in the background.
I can't hear it. That's why I don't know.
Yeah, because that was another loop.
That's another thing with sorting
I saw this one on Twitter all day yesterday.
Is it possible to count on my internet? My customers count on me?
It is, with Comcast Business.
What you
Jesus.
Okay, hand over your vapes.
No, he's dead. Do you not have it?
No, it's an offence. You're not allowed to have them.
It's a vape, bro. Are you serious?
We don't want to have to use force, but we will.
He's 13 years old and you're using force. 13, Baba. Let's go, mate. Wait, Baba. 13 years old, you weak maggot. Weak little dogs, bro. Can't even drop a 13-year-old, you shit.
I mean, look at that, man. Manhandling somebody over a fucking vehicle.
Weak dogs, Baba. Weak dogs. 13 years old, you weak maggot. I'm sorry, Baba. Let's go!
It's fucking mind-boggling, isn't it? I remember when they tried to do
believe this
that,
crap?
I remember when they tried to do that with one of my friend a few years ago, and it went horribly wrong for them. My friend, he was actually an instructor for jiu-jitsu. He was a very professional martial artist. He did it for a living.
Yeah.
They tried to mess with him. They tried to throw him down. It didn't happen. He stood there because I don't know if it is over there, but there is, and I don't know if it is a law, but if you practice the art of martial arts and you're going to defend yourself using martial arts, you've got to state to that person who's attacking you, look, I can use martial arts, and if I hurt you, you've got to declare that you do that kind of shit, so to speak, before you act on it. So he'd done that with 4 police officers. They went, don't care. 4 police officers was then laying on the ground until another 15 came and got hold of him.
Holy cow.
Well, you only got wrong for you didn't. You only got charged for resisting arrest. I certainly did that. I told them, don't put your hands on us, don't touch us. If don't touch us, just I'll come quietly. Don't touch us. Try to grab them. It didn't happen.
How about this article here? And this is what I was talking about, you know. In order for articles like this to stop pissing you off, if you're a vape advocate out there, just replace vapes with tobacco harm reduction, or vaping with, tobacco harm reduction, and vapes with smoking cessation product. And it puts the whole article in a completely different light.
What do they mean by tries to shift? What they're trying, where they're shifting it to? Are they shifting it to another black market? Or
they're shifting it from consumers that were buying these products in a vape shop for use on their own to border force, because they're confiscating it, because in Australia it's illegal to import it now.
All I can see on that one is I hope they are recycling them.
Well, that's what this article is all about. They can't. Because it's not a simple product. You get a disposable vape, and it's a piece of plastic that's got nicotine in it, and it's got a battery in it, and it's got electronic circuit boards in it, and nobody wants it. The recyclers don't want it because it's too much work to get them apart for very little resources.
Yeah, but just say it's not recycling to make the same product. You're recycling the plastic to make another plastic product or another whatever. Because I used to think that with them. With your coils, you used to warm coils when they're finished. That's a big lump of stainless steel that you're throwing in the bin. You know what I mean? Why couldn't they be recycled?
They could be.
Surely you can melt stainless steel down because all the cotton will just burn away anyway.
Yeah.
With the temperatures that it's got to be melted at, the cotton will just disintegrate. Okay,
just rinse the coil out underneath your sink and throw it in the metal recycling container.
Yeah.
Because that's all it is metal.
It mightn't be as pure, the purities of stainless, but I mean, it's still a basic, material to be something made out of when you at the end of the day, isn't it? But they didn't kick off with that one.
So let's take a look at this article here.
Disposables and plastics.
Australia might have kicked off the new year with a national crackdown on disposable harm reduction products and other illicit inhalant products like homegrown tobacco. But the mass seizure of smoky electronic goods have created a whole new problem for authorities. How do you get rid of mountains of products simply nobody in the waste stream wants to take?
Yeah, they've shot themselves in the foot, haven't they? Again?
They sure have. Documents released to the industry by the Department of Home Affairs have revealed that the agency now estimates it will have to dispose of between 30 tons and 120 tons of confiscated smoking cessation products per month. A small environmental disaster all of its own that desperately looking for a new home.
That is a lot of vapes. 30 tons, 120 tons of vapes. Jesus Christ. Some people
think about the impact for the consumers out there. Think about the impact for the public out there if they stopped using the word vaping and actually replaced it with what it was designed for. A smoking cessation product. A harm reduction. So they're confiscating 30 to 120 tons of harm reduction products a month. Man, that means that they really want to cause all kinds of harm to public and to society.
And the environment.
And the environment. We've all seen the made-for-TV news footage of pallets of illicit drugs like cannabis and cocaine and all manner of pills and potions being cremated for the cameras in industrial incinerators. But the scale of smoking cessation epidemic has literally created a volumetric problem for Home Affairs as it tries to figure out how to safely dispose of the burgeoning stockpile of seized smoking cessation products. Doesn't seem to be a problem. I think the problem is the fact that you're stopping these products from reaching the hands of smokers that need to use it to not smoke cigarettes. And my question is, why are they sitting there burning the cannabis and the tobacco that they confiscate? Why aren't they putting them in landfills? Because they're environmentally recyclable.
That's where they'll end up, in a landfill.
They want to talk about how bad smoking is and how bad smoking of any kind is, whether it be tobacco or cannabis, and why they're the ones, they're burning them. You don't want people to burn cannabis because it ruins the environment. You don't want people to burn cigarette and tobacco leaves because it hurts the environment. But when it's confiscated, they're burning it and hurting the environment. What? Can somebody please make some sense of this whole situation? Who's the good guy and who's the bad guy?
There's no sense in it at all.
Industry providers of secure destruction and disposal services who pulverize, pulp, and incinerate everything from classified documents and computers to drugs, guns, designer knockoffs, and objectionable material. I want to know what objectionable material they're talking about. Now have to find a way to safely delete huge quantities of smoking cessation products, if there is one. I still can't get past why they would want to get rid of huge quantities of smoking cessation products. That's stupid. You want people to quit smoking, don't you? You want them to have a healthier life? You want them to stop lighting shit on fire and ruining the environment? But you're doing the same thing. One problem is that disposable smoking cessation products are powered by miniature lithium batteries, and they tend to explode rather than burn.
Who's going to try and burn a battery?
The same thing happens if you try to burn your cell phone or a laptop or your cordless drill. They all contain lithium.
A battery? Who's going to try and burn a battery anyway? You wouldn't.
They lose all common sense when they're talking about harm reduction products. Why? The stop smoking product stockpile problem is so big in volume that it equals or eclipses the predicted average tonnage of other illicit drugs intercepted at the border rather than by police, and are described by Home Affairs as drugs, pharmaceutical products, drug paraphernalia like ice pipes, TGA goods, rat kits, hand sanitizer, and dog shampoos. Why are they confiscating dog shampoos? They want a bunch of dirty dogs running around? What?
Penny just dropped.
Why are they confiscating hand sanitizer? Do they want a bunch of people getting sick? Is this some big plot by Big Pharma to sell more products? And by the American and Australian Medical Association to keep their doctors busy writing prescriptions? Doesn't make any sense. I wish somebody could make it make sense to me. The average monthly smoking cessation snatch is estimated at 10 tons in Victoria, 20 tons in New South Wales, and just 2 tons in Queensland. Home Affairs reckons. Well, I reckon they're a bunch of morons. But I don't really know. But the upper maximum estimates are 50 tons each in New South Wales and Victoria, 10 tons in Queensland, and 5 tons in Western Australia, and 5 tons in Southern Australia, and the Northern Territories. Wouldn't they be better served if they made it illegal in their country, right? Well, if the government confiscates it, Shouldn't they like sell it on the secondhand market to another country like, I don't know, New Zealand, that has it as a legalized way for people to stop smoking? And then the Australian coffers can make money from New Zealand when New Zealand buys these products that are used for people to quit smoking. Because let's just forget about the fact Australia doesn't want people to quit smoking. They'd rather have the money and let people die than allow these products to be in their country. So why can't the government just sell it to a country that actually wants people to live and live healthier lives and quit smoking and use these products to never smoke again?
Exactly.
Border Force works with industry to coordinate, manage, and provide destruction services for seized goods and require disposal in Victoria, Queensland, New South Wales, South Australia, Western Australia, Northern Territory, a document says. Why is that paragraph even in this article? I don't get it. Current destruction methods include, but are not limited to, shredding, smelting, incinerating, autoclaving, crushing, deep burial, and recycling. There is a growing requirement to understand industry's capacity to destroy and dispose of smoking cessation products. Why? You don't want people to quit smoking? Is that what you're telling me? While the smoking cessation disposal problem is big, it has nothing on tobacco confiscated by the Australian Border Force. Busted ciggies, loose leaf tobacco, cigars, molasses tobacco, chewing tobacco, and snuff add up to an average of 217 tons a month nationally, or 2.6 kilotons a year.
Holy fuck, that's a lot. And they say the black market's not going to be the black market. Mm-hmm.
And that's probably only about 10% of all the shit coming into the country that they actually get to confiscate. The rest of it comes through no problem. And it doesn't include the actual black market where they're smuggling it in on shrimp boats and God knows what else. In the cargo holds of logs. What? Logs can have cargo holds? Well, yeah, sure. If you make a problem by, taking something and making it illegal, and, well, that's a problem because the consumers still want to buy it. Just because you make it illegal doesn't mean people stop buying it. So, well, the resourceful, industrious entrepreneur is going to carve out the inside of a log and then stuff it full of stuff that you don't want them to sell because, well, he wants to make money and people want to buy his stuff. So he just ships it into the country as a log. And if you don't open up the side of the log or cut into the log to see that it's full of cigarettes, well, there's going to be a lot of black market cigarettes available in your country.
Hell yeah.
Maybe there's a better way to get people to stop smoking cigarettes, to stop buying durries and fags and loose leaf tobacco. I don't know. If they could, use technology to actually come up with a solution that was better. I don't know. Is that possible? Could mimic what it would be like to smoke a cigarette. Maybe let them see something coming out of their mouth that might resemble what it's like when they lit up a fag. Gee, if it was just somebody that could come up with a solution. Well, wait a minute. We already got it. They banned it.
It's already.
And now they're bitching because now they got to get rid of all the stuff that they're confiscating. Wow. They created the problem. And now they're bitching about having to come up with a solution to the problem they created by banning the product people wanted. We live in a crazy world.
Mad, mate. Mad world.
While the smoking cessation disposal problem is big, it is nothing on the confiscated by the Australian Border Force busted ciggies, 217 tons a month. 217 tons a month of a crop, which is essentially just a dried leaf. You don't have any farmers in your country that need aggregate to like rejuvenate their soil? Compost material? You couldn't put it into a big massive bin and spray it with, water and turn it into compost? Well, that would be recycling. That's what everybody wants, right? Trying to save the planet. Why are you going to burn it? You could turn it into compost and then sell it, and the government could make money off of its confiscated tobacco.
Exactly.
That would involve common sense, something not found, obviously, in today's government organizations. Especially given the retail price of a pack of 20s going for $50. More than $2 a banger. Can we take and put a cigarette on your plate? So instead of having bangers and mash, you can have a ciggy and mash? Huh? There's some serious margins to be made by criminals shifting sly smokes with outlaw motorcycle gangs now extorting tobacconists to sell their illegally sourced products. So let's see, they didn't fix the problem with actual combustible tobacco. Somebody come up with a solution where they didn't have to buy that crap anymore and they could use something that wasn't going to kill them. We're going to ban that. And we're going to still bitch about how we still have to get rid of all this stuff that we're confiscating. I don't know what to do with it. We didn't think it was going to be this big. Kind of like when the FDA put out the PMTA process and figured there's only going to be 5 or 6 people that would apply for products for sale. And they got millions and millions because it was the small mom and pop shop that was selling their own bottles of e-liquid that wanted to be able to keep selling it. So they put in for it. And the FDA says, you're peons. We don't want to deal with you. We want big corporations to deal with. Like 5 or 6 of them so that, we can set a user fee. And these 5 or 6 people, we can go to them and they'll pay us millions of dollars a year. We don't want to deal with millions of Americans that are entrepreneurs trying to solve a problem that no institution has ever been able to successfully take care of.
Exactly.
Banned. Not authorized. Have a nice day.
Fucking joke, man. Absolutely.
How good of a job have they done in Australia when they come up with these laws? They've done such a good job that, you know what? Now we have organized crime frothing at the mouth to be able to provide these products for consumers that want them. And the so-called Melbourne tobacco wars have produced a spat, they're calling this a spat, of retail fire bombings across the entire country, with police arresting several people in relation to alleged offenses connected with the arson attacks over the past week, and the week before, and the week before that. Oh, and the week before that too. Ever since they banned smoking cessation products from being imported, even though the customer has a prescription that they went to their doctor to get to use. Well, not a lot anymore because it's not sold by Big Pharma. Gotcha. We know who you're taking care of. It's not the consumer. And here we are at an hour. I think I'm going to cut the news short here because I could go on pontificating about the benefits of harm reduction and the ridiculousness of government infringing upon our human right to choose what we put into our body. But I know I'm preaching to the choir out there.
Exactly. It's a joke, man. Absolute fucking joke, the whole lot. And like I say, let them get on with it. They've shot themselves in the foot with it. Just, now you've got all this shit you can't get rid of. Ha ha ha, who are you? My heart bleeds. You know what I mean? Idiots. Absolute idiots.
Bunch of tossers.
Honestly. It'll be the taxpayers' money that would be paying for them to dispose of the stuff that they want to dispose of as well. So there you go. So they're still paying for it in the end.
You're paying for it one way or the other. They get you coming and going. And they're worried about having to spend money on trying to deal with this confiscated harm reduction product, this confiscated smoking cessation product. So don't expect any Surger Lube to make the pain that they're going to charge you in your taxes feel any less.
Oh, no.
For a problem they created.
Yeah. Unbelievable, isn't it? It's like, you know, scratch head time. Like, what the fuck? Unbelievable.
I'm telling you, I need to put out the news again. One of the investments that I'm making for this channel, I finally got what I wanted.
Oh.
That's the beautiful Electro Voice RE20.
You've been bitching for them for a while, haven't you?
I sure have.
How did you come across that one?
A microphone that is older than I am by design. Matter of fact, the variable D technology that they put into this thing is at least a decade and a half older than I am.
Holy fuck.
Variable distance technology to eliminate the proximity effect or mitigate it as much as anything is ever done before.
That's so cool.
See, I've used this, the Rode Procaster, and I love the thing. But being an audiophile, I still hear tonality differences. I tried to compensate for it as best I could. But when you turn your head or you're facing the wrong direction, I adjust the volume to compensate for me being further away from the microphone. But you can't overcome the proximity effect on every single microphone that's out there that's got a condenser in its heart.
Yeah.
The interference tube that's in this design overcomes that. When you take and you talk into the microphone this way and you talk into the microphone this way, the only difference is the volume.
Yeah.
You doing a spectral analysis of it, the curve is exactly the same no matter which way this thing's facing.
That's cool. So you're going to be playing with that then, eh?
I sure am, mate. So, do we drink first or do we go to Vape Mail first?
We'll have a drink. So I'd like a nice drink and relax when you do that. Yes.
Especially the stuff I have picked for today.
Oh, no.
Bloody fantastic. Up for your entertainment today. My wife,
holy moly,
appropriately selected us SKREWBALL peanut butter whiskey. A lovely 70 proof, 375 ml bottle. Alcohol by volume is 35%.
Oh, hell no.
And I picked an appropriately sized shot glass to deal with the vape news that we covered today.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's... Oh, my God.
And because I can't drink this whole bottle on the live stream, get hammered, I needed something a little bit less potent. So to pair up with that, we referred back to our left-hand brewing company, Peanut Butter Milk Stout.
Oh.
A lovely milk stout that's 6.2% alcohol by volume. And for my UK mate...
Well, since it's a school night, I've got to play it safe. So I've gone back to one I've had before, which is the wonderful, absolutely fantastic John Smith's Bitter. Absolutely beautiful. And this is this is 3.6 volume by 3.6 alcohol by volume. As you say, it's just a 440 ml can, it's not a pint can, but by God, it's that cream flow pour. That's what you're looking for, and that's what you're gonna get. Where's my glass? Alrighty, we got. Oh, sorry, I'm off camera with it, but I just love the way it just goes all cloudy and then it just starts to clear at the bottom. It's just, there's just something about it that's just so satisfying. You see, it's just starting to clean out at the bottom, and it's just the way it just runs down. It looks so cool.
Oh, delicious!
Oh, just something about it, isn't there? just starting to clear up there nicely now, and oh yes, that's going to go down delicious. And I'll not have a hangover for work. So there you go. Happy days.
Even Trevor thinks that is a delicious combination.
Oh,
cheers, mate, to our health.
To your health. Cheers, matey. Mm. Oh, that's nice. Hell yeah, that's nice. So does that actually taste like peanut butter, or are you just getting your lungs burnt out by the whiskey?
Well, I'm definitely getting my palate burned out by the whiskey, by the high concentrations of alcohol. But it's very interesting because you know how peanut butter tends to coat your mouth and anything you have that's got that creamy aspect to it. That's the way the top of my tongue feels when I take a shot of that.
Is it a malt whiskey, or is it just a plain old single whiskey? Or I don't think it'd be a malt. Is it malt? Single malt? Or are the flavouring single malts now? I don't know.
You never know nowadays. I'm gonna have to Google this one to actually take a look at it.
I don't mind a malt whiskey. Like I've done a little double, but I'm not a big drinker of whiskey anymore. It used to send us crazy. I'm drunk on that, going nuts. Want to take down the world.
Yeah.
Age verification on an alcohol website. My God, that's a first.
Yeah. Didn't want you to see my birthday's next week. Where to buy SKREWBALL whiskey? Let's toast to the SKREWBALLs out there in society. Cheers to making tonight weird, wonderful, and worthy of tomorrow's stories. Doesn't say, mate.
Yeah.
It got a double gold award at the SIP Awards in 21 and 20.
I'm just surprised it's not like in that description, what kind it is, when it's described.
Yeah.
But there you go.
Apparently, they're not orienting their product towards connoisseurs of whiskey. I think they're orienting it towards, I don't know, youth. Peanut butter whiskey? I like peanut butter. Let's get some of that whiskey when we get hammered this weekend.
I'm surprised it's called a whiskey. In the US, it's normally a bourbon, isn't it? Or bourbon, or we'll call it. It's the same thing, isn't it? Or pretty much.
Nah, not really. Bourbon has to be, I forget what the specifications are for each of it.
Aye. Oh, well. Could be wrong, I'm wrong.
Moonshiners. That's who you got to watch if you want to know the ins and outs about what makes a bourbon, what makes a whiskey, what makes a moonshine. Put the music back on. Forgot we had it turned off. Not that smart, are you? Hello and welcome to the stream. Pam Spraggins, hello and welcome. And Al Ben, hello and welcome to the stream. Wonderful to have all yous here. Wonderful to have my receipt printer working again on YouTube. They keep changing their API. And for what I'm vaping on today, I am sitting here reveling in glory with this Smollant Chiron T50. It's a nice little Matalung jobber now that I got this Matalung coil in here.
Ooh.
And I have my old banger still chugging away, the old Arbiter on the Geek Lost Vape Thelema Quest. And the juice inside of it is what we mixed up last week. We'll get to that later when we do our DIY mixing.
Oh, yes, yeah, that was nice. That you were looking forward to that one, weren't you?
I love it. I love it. Go ahead. What are you vaping on? While I bring up our Facebook for everybody else's hand checks.
Well, got the Hog 400 with the Titan on. Sitting at approximately, I'm on 130 watt vaping at the moment. And in that I've got some Messy Juice Tropical Fizz. That's sitting in there. I've got the Arbiter 1, the original Arbiter, I might say, on top of the Arc Fox. And in that I've got some Guava Passion by Buddha Vapes. And what have I got here? I've got me heavy hitter with me Valhalla, my lovely favorite mech setup, and then that I'm still finishing off Hunky Vapes Bunny Sucker Punch. And finally I've got me, oh, what the hell, I keep forgetting what the call is. The Bushido, man, you dick.
Bushido V3.
I've got my Bushido on my Dog Pro MMV, and I'm really trying. Look how I'm trying to stretch this out. I've got the dregs of this cherry pig. Well, I mean, I'm like right down the bottom. I'm really trying to stretch this guy out. You know what I mean?
Alrighty, so taking a look at our hand checks for the week. Pull that over here.
God, I love that little thing. I love that little Bushido. It's absolutely fantastic little idea. Love it.
Hand checks. There you go, mate. I found something in the hand check section for you. You're gonna love this one.
Oh man, no. Mine's broke. I'm devastated. You bitch.
Sorry, mate.
I want mine to work again, man. Look at it, man.
So I was looking up this whole thing and I took a look at it, and there's a bunch of forum posts about people crying the blues. The wonderful thing about this thing is it's relatively mechanical, right? The problem with relatively mechanical is if you get any juice inside it, it's fully mechanical. So the juice flows down the metallic ribbon inside there to the switch and shorts out your switch.
But the problem is you can't break it down far enough to get to it. That's the problem. If you break it down any further, you will damage it permanently. That's the problem.
Isopropyl alcohol, at least 90%. They sell it for electronics. Sometimes you might find it in the drugstore, but most of the time you need to order it like you're ordering it for electronics repair to use to break down the rosin and rosin core solder. You can get a spray can of that, contact cleaner. All right. And obviously pull your batteries out of it, pull the 510 pin off of it, and you need to spray the contact, turn the thing upside down, spray the contact buttons with that contact cleaner, and then let it completely air dry. Flip the thing over and spray the contact button again, and it'll basically wash all that stuff away from the contacts. Let it completely dry. And you could actually spray it on the 510 pin if you need, because that's how it originally got into your mod in the first place. And once you do that and let it completely dry, it should work again.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
But the thing is, the first time you over drip it, you run the risk of it short circuiting again. So I came across this one. Somebody posted on Vaping with Vic's group that they were selling off this in a local vape shop for 15 pounds.
Wow. That's awesome. I would have bought another one for that, easy.
15 pounds, hell yeah. Fantastic bargain.
It's a fantastic device once it's working.
Yeah, as long as it works properly. All right, so this is Sean Lynch. My apologies, I can't even pronounce your thing. You didn't put on here what it is. Sean Lynch's picture. Let's take a closer look at it. He's got a PS5. Mate, I only got a PS4. A couple PS3s. Wow. PS2, PS1. I haven't got the PS5 yet. So here we go. Geek Vape. Which Geek Vape is that? That the Aegis Legend? No? At the L200, it's got a switch on the side. Is that an Arbiter on the top? Arbiter 2? Or is that a Mike Vapes? I don't know. We've got Rebel e-liquid there. And FIFA 24.
24.
Nice. Like it. I really like this recharge station there for your controller.
Quite cool, huh?
A lot nicer than the one I got. Sweet. Love it.
Very
Love
nice.
it. Love it. William Dobson's dad jokes. If you're over 40, it's no longer masturbation. It's called a system check.
Well, you know.
And speaking of William Dobson, there's his hand check for today. Hope the move went well for you, mate. But here we go. The Dovepo Bassium Dual 18650 180 watt Squonk mod. Cup of tea, I imagine.
Did I not put one of them in your box? Did I not send you one of them?
No, I didn't get one of them.
Oh, I must have forgot to put it in.
Next year.
Yeah.
That's like me. I forgot to send you Purple Rain.
There you go.
I had a brain fart that day or something. I don't know what the heck it was.
Same here, mate. Same here.
Mallery says my hand checks haven't changed. And one other thing that was in this folder, William Dobson was saying, who's your daddy? Last week he was asking us to mix up this who's your daddy. I don't have the ingredients for this. I have to put them on my list to order these ones next time.
Speaking of Mixin, we do have a question from Bubbles. Do you think using Cap New York cheesecake at 8% is too high? I usually do 6.5%, but
you need to do what flavors excite you the most. If 6.5% is enough for you to feel and appreciate the New York cheesecake in it, so be it. I know for a fact if I push New York cheesecake to 8%, it takes an exceptionally long time for that to reach the flavor profile I expect out of it. I can't really taste it as a New York cheesecake on a shake. A month later, I can come back and it will actually represent the New York cheesecake. But that's not the only, I mean, there's lots of flavorings that I have here that are just like that, where you need to wait a while. I mix it up and I come up with the recipe and I evaluate it and it come back 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, and still evaluate it and it still doesn't taste right. But I'll come back to it a month or 2 months later, and then it's like, oh, it did turn out the way I wanted it to. All the last 3 weeks that I've been messing with the recipe, trying to change it, I need to disregard that, go back to my original recipe, and now rate it after it's sat for 2 months to go, okay, what parts of my recipe are actually prominent enough that I'm happy with it? And what parts of it are overpowering and what parts of it aren't in the recipe like I want it to be? But I need to order the rest of the ingredients for this one. Because when I check this on ELR, okay, type. I only had one shot. Come on now. Why is the search broke? That's exactly the way it's typed. Who's your daddy? Who's your papa? I did find this recipe after the last episode.
Tim and the gargoyles are playing hell tonight. The gargoyles are playing hell.
Maybe instead of looking for it this way, maybe I should go into the people I'm following. You know, one of these days you would think I'd be able to actually navigate this website consistently.
It'll happen one day, mate. Yeah.
That's the icon. That's the icon.
Oh shit.
I don't know. We'll come to that later. The whole point is that this was supposed to be the segue. My favorites.
Oh.
It really is odd. Because I saw it last week. I should have saved it. I should have created a duplicate of it. Anyway, I'm going to order the ingredients for that. And we'll get to that. But this would be a perfect segue for us to go to our Vape Mail.
Yes, that's what we're going to do next, the Vape Mail.
Fragile from Italy. No, it's not. Bull City Flavors is where this came from. Hunky V if you want to get 6% off your order from them.
Nice. Oh, yeah. Holy shit.
Think I ordered enough, mate?
Wow. Fucking hell. Are you sure you haven't robbed a fucking vape shop yet?
And some miscellaneous bottles.
Damn. Nice to know you having a nice little stock up there. Jesus.
Think I ordered enough?
Nah. You need more.
Hey. Don't let me down now, Elgato.
You see.
Here we go.
When is he enough? Not enough. That is the question.
Remember I told you about the sticky bun? How much I love that sticky bun? I don't think I'm going to run out of this for a while.
Awesome.
That's how much I love that sticky bun flavor. I went from 10 mils to 60.
Hell yeah. It sounds nice. Sticky bun. Have you flavor tested on this one now?
Yes. Tastes like a sticky bun.
Really, really good.
Come on.
That's awesome.
There's some more light for you. In addition to that, I had to restock on some flavors that I was running low on. So here we have some pineapple from TFA. Maraschino cherry flavor I added into our selection because I have no maraschino cherry flavor. I wanted to put that into your cherry bakewell just to give it a little je ne sais quoi.
The je ne sais quoi, yeah.
Some black cherry flavor, and I need to restock on my cranberry. I use that in the Hunky's Hawaiian Punch. Almost out of that. And I also went on another excursion to try and add some more orange and pineapple options into my flavoring. So here we have natural orange from Wonder Flavors.
Ooh.
Flavor Arts Pineapple. Flavor Arts Blood Orange. Flavor Arts Orange Flavor. And Natural Pineapple from Wonder Flavors. Our buddy Flavors hasn't sent me a restock of those ones, so I'm like looking for alternatives. And here's another wonderful one I think you might be interested in. How about pistachio cream?
Pistachio? Ooh.
You and I are both nut lovers, so I mean pistachio? I can come up with some pretty ingenious ideas for that. I wonder if I can get a chocolate-covered pistachio. Use some double chocolate and some pistachio cream.
Ooh.
Sounds good. SSA Juicy Orange. SSA's Pineapple. I got bakery oranges from SSA. And Pomeo vanilla flavor. This is a orange vanilla bakery that's supposed to mimic.
Vanilla. Ooh, interesting.
So we got some more Capella frosting because I love that frosting. I have watermelon flavor, which you don't like.
No, watermelon. Boo.
That's Inawera watermelon.
Oh, hiss, boo, hiss. Put that packet aside. Not interested in that packet.
This is the one I've been looking for. This is the one I've been looking for because today, I forget who it was. I don't want to say the right name. I don't think it was William Dobson. It was somebody else. Maybe the 60 watt guy. I don't know who. But they gave me a recipe, and it was 2 ingredients. I had the one, but I didn't have the white grape. So we're going to mix that up today. That's why I got the white grape flavor there. And then also in this, we have custard cake. Another one from the Capella. That's also in that CDS muffins recipe.
Oh, yes.
And then I got Flavor West Natural Orange. So we're going to have an orange shootout here in the near future.
Now you've got plenty of orange this time, haven't you?
Aye. And we have the brand new variety of natural flavors from Capella. You can order this from Capella. I think it was like $30.
Wow.
For their new natural flavored variety pack. And that way you just get a 10 ml bottle of all the new natural flavors that they just released.
That's pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
Natural flavor.
Definitely looking forward to that.
That's got to be nice and natural flavor rather than a candy or whatever. So that'd be cool.
Yeah, because it's like raw flavorings. I mean, people have talked about it. I've never tried any of the raw flavorings. I know VSO has a whole raw line. I need to order some VSO stuff. I don't have any VSO flavorings. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that. And then I added some new stuff on there. I took advantage of, always take advantage of their 50% off sale.
Yeah.
To pick up stuff that, you know, I don't have and never really thought about ordering, but I'm like, that sounds interesting. I think that would be interesting to learn about and try. So, I mean, odd things like American bubble gum or soft banana flavor. A bunch of SSA flavors here.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's always 50% off. They have that whenever they're clearancing out. 50% off automatically drops in your cart to half of whatever it was when you added it. What the heck is funky pineapple flavor? SSA's funky pineapple.
Named after you, but with an F on the front?
Might be. I don't know. Rainbow sherbet. Fantasy grape flavor. Classic sponge cake.
Oh,
Glamour chocolate from SSA. I've got Glamour chocolate from Mullenberry.
There's 2 flavors you could add there straight away. Sponge cake and chocolate. A chocolate sponge cake. Oh, that'd be so good.
And I love this Glamour chocolate from Mullenberry. So, time to get rid of this little sticky bottle that's empty.
Oh. It served its purpose well, though, hasn't it?
Little Debbie would wear this as perfume.
That good.
Like you open up a package, a sticky bun, which is basically a donut covered in royal icing, powdered sugar, and water, basically.
Oh, yes.
It's exactly what it smells like. Like you just open the package. But there's my haul of flavorings.
Very good, sir. Look forward to what you can make with that lot.
I think this definitely puts me over 500 now.
Jesus. You ever thought about opening a vape shop?
No. No, not with all the legislation restrictions. I would be interested in, developing flavors. I've come across some pretty good ones. Definitely not an expert like Wayne.
You could have a novel paint shop, you see, a vape shop, you see. Because when you go to these paint shops and you want a colour, and they will mix that colour for you. Somebody could come into your vape shop and say, I want this recipe. You go, certainly, sir. There you go. They're steep for 30 days. Thank you very much. Never ever seen that, did you? Oh, that would have been a good.
They used to have vape shops around here that did that kind of stuff.
Really?
They had house juices that they would blend on site for you.
Never seen nothing like that here. Never ever seen anybody.
Yeah, they had a whole stuff. Matter of fact, there was somebody even tried to start up a vape shop where you got to make your own. They gave you like half a dozen recipes that you could go off of, and they had big gallon jars with pumps on them, and you could make your own liter of fluid. And it was just a flat rate for that liter of fluid, and you got to make it yourself. And they had samples of each of the recipes, so you could try the recipe yourself. You know, look at.
Oh, you made it.
And then you could make that thing up. It was like $30 for a liter or something like that.
That would be brilliant. A DIY.
$50 a liter, whatever they were charging.
What a good idea that would be, though. A DIY vape shop would be awesome.
Yep. You walked in, like I said, you got to taste it, you got to try it yourself, and then you made your own e-liquid in the store, and they would nick it up for you however you wanted it. 3.6, whatever. 0.36. Awesome. Take your pick.
That'd be brilliant. I'll go to a shop like that. Definitely.
Can't now in the United States, PMTA.
Well, not anymore, obviously.
But you could develop flavorings, because these flavorings can go into a candle. You can take it raw wax and add the, bottle of flavoring to that 60 ml bottle of scent.
Yeah. It's like
and now your candle is whatever scent you wanted it to be. Sticky bun flavor or whatever.
Yeah. It's a good idea.
Yeah. Mallery Gates says that my girlfriend is a true sex object. Every time I want to have sex, she objects.
I like that what you said before, that one. Like, oh wait, they.
Why can't Miss Piggy count to 70? Because when she gets to 69, she's got a little frog in her throat. Oh, we should. I forgot. We didn't put the warning message up. First off, I want to let everybody know out there that this show is rated R, contains mature adult content not appropriate for minors or adults who have a large stick up their wazoo. And if you have any questions or any doubt, let me reassure you and let you know that we have updated our privacy policy, and we have none. So whatever you type in chat will show up on screen. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming and contributing to the nonsense on the Hunky Vape and Vape and Heed, Hunky Heed Horde, Vape family.
Disclaimer done.
Disclaimer done. Time to move on to some dad jokes.
Oh.
Boy, we got some doozies this week. I've got a lot of hardwood that needs to be exposed for what it truly is. But first, why? Oh, you Jesus. Default app, please. Thank you very much. For those of you that don't know, this is what it's like when you operate a Linux computer versus a Windows computer versus a Mac.
Ooh.
Make sure you just want to get on and play.
Make sure you don't get no lawsuits off Apple.
And if you want Windows, it does everything you need and tries to be beautiful. But usually the beauty ends up screwing up the actual operations of it. So sometimes when you push on the brake, it actually presses the gas. And sometimes when you put it in drive, it goes in reverse. I don't know. And then we have Linux. It's a freaking jet fighter of operating systems, but you need to know manually what every single button does and what it's going to do and what you need to use in combination of buttons to actually end up with your headphones working.
Yeah, like this fucking setup.
Affirmative, because there's still something screwy in it. You can't hear me.
You know what I can hear? You know what I can hear? I can hear your fucking dog snoring.
Yes.
I thought it was.
The dog is snoring.
I can hear your dog.
Maggie May. Let me, where do we have it?
No, it sounds so peaceful, man. Bless him. There you go.
Yeah. The little white paws. She's the snorer right now.
You know what it is? They say it's true what they're saying. It's a fucking dog's life, huh?
Sure is.
Holy shit.
16 hours a day. They sleep. I'm ready for the rest of this week. I have an umbrella, my flip-flops, my mittens, my suntan lotion, my winter coat, my sunglasses, my thermals, my iced tea, and my hot chocolate.
All weathers.
Welcome to Western Pennsylvania in the month of February.
It's getting crazy, isn't it, man? Weather. Jesus.
And there's the new motto for all of us. We no longer just follow science, we follow the silenced. Because if they're putting science out there and they're trying to silence it, well, why? True science is reproducible. So if they're silencing it, it means, well, somebody's going to lose profit, and that's why they're silencing it.
Exactly.
Lately, I'd be willing to bet money on Big Pharma.
Of course it is.
And when you cannot rely on the manufacturer to most efficiently utilize electric in an electric vehicle, you add your own options to boost the charge and capacity of your vehicle.
A good old dynamo theory works every time.
That's a Chevy Volt. And they were pissed because they weren't getting the mileage that they thought they were going to be able to get out of their car. So what they do, they took and hooked up an alternator to the rear wheel, and every time it drives, it's charging the battery. Why isn't the manufacturer of the car doing that inherently on the vehicle?
Well, this has been the problem with all these battery-powered cars. Why aren't they self-charging when it's such a simple thing to do?
Maybe they don't want it to be.
Money. Because they don't. Because they want to make money out of you when you've got to go and plug your car into the mains. That's why.
My neighbor tells me that you're chasing people on a bicycle. He's lying. I don't even have a bicycle.
Oh, God. That's so
the good old days. Sinead O'Connor, nothing compares to you.
Oh, my God.
Let me download that MP3.
It's been 7 hours and 15 days since I tried to download you.
Because nothing compares to DSL. Dial up. Hey, this is fiber, not cable. Don't steal it.
Fiber, not copper. They're probably still nicking anyway. Well, the wood.
I have some questions, mate.
Oh, my God. No.
On Legion Vape show last week, his wife asked a question about pickles. Now, I got a question about pickles. Chocolate-covered pickles? Who on earth wants a chocolate-covered pickle?
That's so wrong. That is so wrong. Oh, my God. Nah. That's bile.
I'd rather eat a chocolate-covered cricket.
Oh, my God. Ugh.
And then you have some Asian tea. That's how they sell it.
I wonder how you get that out of the container.
Just suck on it. And bite the tip.
Holy sh... No, thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it finally happened, just as Abbott and Costello predicted how many decades ago. Who's on first?
Wow. I used to love Abbott and Costello. I used to love watching them too. They were funny guys.
Almost as funny as George Carlin. It's way beyond ironic that a place called the Holy Land is the location of the fiercest and most deeply felt hatred on the entire planet.
Fucking saw two right there now, matey. Jesus, here, that one.
I should have known.
Said.
I should have known. You and I are both going, chocolate-covered pickles? Mallory Gates is like, yay! Dive right into them bad bitches.
Yeah. Typical Mallory. Knew that person would have them like.
Stormtrooper can't hit anything.
Apparently so.
When you grow up and realize that Popeye wasn't on spinach.
Oh shit. Super lemon haze. Yeah.
32% THC.
Holy fuck.
You'd be fucked up for a long time on that. Holy cow. Especially because the CBD is so low. 0.0 what percent? 0.86996,421? What? Mother Nature provides things in proportion so that the extreme effects of one thing are counteracted with the other thing in there. And when you split them apart and magnify one and drop the other one, you wonder why people get paranoia episodes and psychotic breaks the first time they smoke a joint.
Upsetting the balance, aren't you?
Upsetting the balance. I'm going to open my beer.
You're stout, mate. It's a stout.
Peanut butter stout. Holy peanut butter.
Holy peanut butter. I take it that's what it says, like.
Mate, don't compare your chapter 1 to somebody else's chapter 20. I know you're frustrated about trying to get your audio chain as good as mine, but you know what? This is what Amazon looked like in its chapter 1, July 5th, 1994.
Don't talk me with them shitheads now. Jesus.
Thank that bloke right there. How about Betty Van Halen? As a DJ, I used to do all kinds of mashups. I would love to do Betty Van Halen. Never give up. Never give up. This tree fell eons ago, and take a look at it.
That's what I'm saying about that tree, that famous tree that got cut down illegally up in Cumbria over here. It's not dead. It will grow eventually, but you know, it's a 200, 300-year-old tree that got chopped down illegally.
Speaking of cut down, here's a cut down van for you. Now doubles as a pickup.
Oh, come on, man.
You don't like it?
I mean, it doesn't even look good.
No, I don't like it. Jake and Elwood hitting at the drawbridge. He punches it. They jump over. And then Jake says, fix a cigarette lighter. It's not that bad. We're all about practicality, mate. If it works.
Nah.
No.
Nah. Oh, hell.
Here's a wonderful book for you to read to your grandchildren. Let's dislocate Grandpa's hip. That's a book that Grandpa will not be reading to his grandchildren, but Grandma might.
I don't think so. Trust us, it wouldn't.
You can't hear a picture? Yeah, I can.
Uh-huh.
Library is closed until opening time. What a useless sign.
Oh, it totally makes sense, doesn't it?
When's it open? Don't know. There you go.
Oh,
2 toilets.
that's novel. No. Holy moly.
Look at that tree. She's a beaut.
Got boobs out.
There's a tree for you.
Oh, look there. Them's 2 very excited trees.
Wow.
I never knew that's how they were. Bloody hell. Really?
That's a hung tree. How many of you watched Hong Kong Phooey growing up?
I did, loved it. Hong Kong Phooey, quicker than the human eye. Hong Kong Phooey, just from the sky. Yeah.
Hanna-Barbera made all kinds of cartoons we watched every Saturday. We get our bowl of cereal out, slice up a banana, toss it in there, go watch our Saturday cartoons.
Brilliant show.
Brilliant
shit.
tree.
Damn.
For our 5-year anniversary, we took a reenactment photo. Oh, really?
Okay.
So,
what happened there?
Was the hoe a gold digger? Is that what you're saying? I don't know.
Me and my hoe? No.
They lied to us. They lied to us. Windows 98 computer was supposed to be never obsolete.
Yes, it was.
That thing couldn't retrieve your text messages.
It was pretty
Control,
obsolete
Alt,
the
Delete.
next year.
Here's the perfect solution, man. We can make a fortune. The reason why smart water doesn't sell is because people realize they're not as smart as they want to be. And they're smart enough to know that if you drink water, you ain't going to get smart. So why don't we just sell this dumbass water for 10 cents? Make a killing.
Not rocket science.
Cost us 5 cents to make this. We'll sell it for 10. Put all the other bottled waters out of business.
Undercutting in its prime.
Could be like Amazon. And your positivity message for today: help others even when you know there's no way that they can help you back.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that one.
And how about Captain Crunch? A cereal so good, you don't care about the fact that it's going to shred the roof of your mouth when you eat it.
Okay.
Obviously, you've never had Captain Crunch, or you'd know exactly what I'm talking about.
Not bad.
That's how crunchy they are, but they taste fantastic.
It's normally the case, isn't it? You suffer for the pleasure.
And rest in peace, Bob Heil. Heil Microphones inventor Bob Heil passed away this past week. What do you think? It's my new studio setup.
Holy fuck. Wouldn't like the electricity bill.
And for those of you that always complain that, our dad jokes are always in the gutter, there's no wholesomeness to our joke and our jocularity, or however Father Mulcahy would say it in MASH, I bring you the Trinity of wholesomeness. We have Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, be kind to other people always. We have Bob Ross, teaching you to be kind to yourself. And John Denver, be kind to animals. Addie Tooney, hello and welcome to the stream. Speaking the Trinity of wholesomeness, Addie Tooney shows
Steve
up.
Irwin. That's Steve Irwin.
Steve Irwin?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. You're right. Holy moly. I thought it was John Denver.
Be kind to animals. It was
Country
an animal that killed them.
road, take me home. And the official weekly winner of It's Not My Job goes to the Paving Crew.
Holy fuck.
Nice job.
And here in the UK, we would have probably just went over the top of the car. Instead of just pave over the top of it.
You know, it might be time for me to get in shape. I realized this working on the truck this past week. It might actually be time for me to start getting into shape like I said I was going to. I created a channel. It's called Hunky Health. But I started doing some initial recordings on and just abandoned the project. But this past week, I was halfway up a flight of stairs and considered setting up base camp till the next morning because my body hurt that bad after working on the truck all day. So maybe I think I need to actually start exercise on a regular basis instead of just sitting in this chair all the time trying to make unique and interesting content for you. Speaking of which, somebody left a comment on my last video I uploaded. It says I'm over the top. OTT. I don't think they've ever seen a Ripped Rippers video if they think I'm over the top.
Odd.
Listen, I appreciate the feedback. I really do. And 25 years ago today, the Nokia 3310 released for $160. The battery life lasted for 3 days, and it came with the legendary game Snake.
My very first mobile phone, a Nokia.
Unlike our modern cell phones that cost $1,200, can't last 24 hours because we're obsessively on the internet and on Facebook and Instagram and Snapchat and TikTok, YouTube. I want to congratulate the person whoever put S in fast food. You're a marketing genius. Can we please tell the truth? It's not fast food, it's fat food.
Yep.
Consume more calories in a single meal than you do an entire day. And I didn't see Dusty out there, but this one's addressed to you, Dusty, because you bring the truth to light every single week. If you think canning is scary, start reading the ingredients on store-bought food. It may help you quickly overcome your fears of canning.
Oh, yes.
It's also a lot cheaper, especially when you grow your own. And I saw this one and thought of you, mate. There's absolutely no interesting place to go in Britain. Well, let's take a look at this journey. We start off at Twat, go to Cockbridge, Dick Place, Cockermouth, Penistone, Cock Alley. We go visit Fingering Hoe, circumnavigate London to Smart Ass Hill, and end up in Shitterington.
Shitterton.
Who said there was no interesting places to go in Britain?
That sounds like a damn good road trip, that, doesn't it?
22 hours and 12 minutes if you don't stop. Yeah, I'm disappointed, man. I placed an order the other day. I went and ordered Weekend at Bernie's, and I got 22 at Biden's. He may be dead, but he's the life of the party. Propped up by all his Democratic cohorts. Ain't no sunshine when he's gone. Ain't no frickin' piss all over the bathroom floor either.
I like that one.
Bye-bye, Biden. Finally old enough to do anything I want and too tired to actually go and do it.
That's so true now. Jesus.
We are working out of sight, so you may not see us.
That is true to the letter of our fucking national highway. That's so true. They come out, put all the traffic cones up, and then that's it. They're just
for 20 miles. 20 miles of traffic cones. You're all cut down from 3 lanes to 1 lane, and they put up a sign like this to go. The reason you might not see us for the next month is because we're actually working out of sight. Then why'd you put the traffic cones off and shut everything off?
You're not even on fucking sight, you wankers. Jesus.
If the truth shall kill them, let them die. Manuel Kant.
Oh, yeah.
When you got more years behind you than ahead of you, you think about life completely different.
Yep.
Aww. Look at that tree.
But the other two, we weren't getting right stuck in each other.
You may not want to hear this, but oppression isn't hearing a word that offends you. Oppression is being told you can't say a certain word because it'll offend somebody else. That's oppression.
Welcome to the real world. Welcome to the modern world.
And I thought that a little bit of information for you might put a smile on your face. 325 Dodge Chargers were used in the 6 years of production on the Dukes of Hazzard.
Because they wrote them off, didn't they? Every time they filmed it, didn't they?
But it still didn't shake a tail feather to Blues Brothers.
Nah.
The most number of police cars destroyed in the making of a movie.
Hell yeah, that was biggest pile up on TV, that man. It was brilliant.
I got a perfect t-shirt to send to Kenny. I only drink beer 3 days a week. Yesterday, tomorrow, and today.
Oh, well, that's cool.
And for all you nut jobs out there, here's a vocabulary lesson. We have a coupling nut, cross barrel nut, cage nut, G nut, square nut, acorn nut, insert, threaded insert nut, leveling nut, flange nut, knurled nut, split nut, J nut, T slot nut, and U nut.
Yeah.
And for those of you using your tax refund to replace your furniture, be sure to do a little bit of surgery and recover all the remotes that you've lost in it over the last decade of use.
That's fucking true now. Jesus. Wow.
Every machine is a smoke machine if you operate it the wrong way enough. But only certain machines can earn the distinction of being a harm reduction product.
Yeah.
It is impossible to travel any longer than this trip from Portugal to Singapore solely by train, mind you, 18,755 kilometers. The longest train journey in the world.
Pretty much gone across the world. Fucking hell, that's long.
Start off in Portugal,
all the way through Europe, all the way
Spain,
Europe.
France, Germany. Well, we got Poland. End up through Russia. Down into China. End up in Malaysia.
Holy moly.
Singapore.
That is one long ass journey, isn't it? Jesus.
Like that one, huh?
Damn.
And, ladies and gentlemen, at the first sight of spring, the state flower can be seen blooming on every public roadside.
Yes, the good old traffic cone. Our motorist's best friend. Holy shit.
Dude. That's a pump.
That's proper turbo power, that, like.
That's a water pump, dude. The largest underwater statue in the world is Ocean Atlantis. Located in the Bahamas, it stands a height of 5.5 meters and weighs over 60 tons.
Holy fuck.
You know, this is my first time donating. Oh, think of all the pancakes you'll be giving life to.
Oh my God.
It's not just any biscuit. It's a majestic ass biscuit.
Majestic.
Manager
ass
special,
biscuit.
$4.99 for 28.2 ounces.
Okay, now.
Life could be worse. Milk could have pulp. Ew.
Yeah.
What
Oh.
You know, Amazon just got approved for drone delivery. I've been hearing that for a long time. But when it actually comes to fruition, we can now have skeet shooting with prizes.
I love that.
What did we win today?
Yeah.
Some people call me the Spice Cowboy. Some call me the Fremen of Love.
Some people call me Okay.
How about 9 important facts for you to take off for the live stream today? Number 9, death is the #1 killer in the world. Number 8, life is sexually transmitted. Number 7, good health is merely the slowest possible rate at which one can die. Number 6, men have 2 emotions, hungry and horny. And if you can't tell them apart, you see a gleam in their eyes, make them a sandwich. Number 5, give a person a fish and you feed them for a day. Teach a person to use the internet and they won't bother you for weeks, months, and maybe even years.
True enough.
Number 4, health nuts are going to feel stupid someday, lying in a hospital, dying of nothing. And number 3, all of us could take a lesson from the weather. It pays no attention to criticism.
True.
Number 2, in the 60s, people took acid to make the world weird. Now the world is weird, and people take Prozac to make it feel normal. Number 1, life is like a jar of jalapeno peppers. What you do today might burn your ass tomorrow.
Yeah.
And as someone recently said, don't worry about old age. It doesn't last that long either.
Too right. They're brilliant.
Never has one man's presence so clearly indicated that shit is about to go down.
Oh, you can see that in his eyes. Hell yeah.
Bring it. Speaking of shits, to be truly fluent in English, you must know your shits. We have dog shit, very poor quality. Bullshit, which isn't true. Horse shit, which is nonsense. Ape shit, which is rambunctiousness. Bat shit, meaning crazy or insane. Chicken shit, as in cowards. Rat shit is poor quality. No shit is obviously. Holy shit, that's mind-blowing and unbelievable. Hot shit, well, that's very good. Dipshit, total dumbass. Tough shit, take it or leave it. Jack shit means absolutely fucking nothing. And the shit is when you have reached perfection. English lesson complete. Have a nice day.
That's class.
You know, there must be some kind of way out of here. Don't know why. We're stuck here. So I guess we'll move on to the lessons that Mother taught me. Appreciate a job well done. If you're going to kill each other, do it outside. I just finished cleaning the floor. Religion. You better pray that will come out of the carpet or your ass is going to be not able to sit down for weeks. And time travel. If you don't straighten up, I'll knock you into the middle of next week. Things were different when we were growing up. You don't hear that kind of stuff nowadays.
It's just
Now the kid would be
class.
like, I'm calling CYS on you. You can't say that to me.
It's like memory lane, matey.
Logic. Mama taught us logic. Because I said so, that's why. That's all the logic you needed to hear. Mama said it, it's true. No science needed. Here's some more logic for you. If you fall off the swing and break your leg, don't come running to me.
Don't come running to me.
No logical fallacy there. How about foresight? Remember foresight? Make sure you wear clean underwear. You know, in case you're in an accident.
God, my grandma used to say that, and with my mother. Jesus.
Well, that's illogical, because if you get in an accident, the first thing you can do is shit yourself.
Exactly.
What difference does it make what the underwear was like before the accident? They going to be able to tell the difference? Is it going to be a forensic autopsy of your underwear to determine if it was clean before or after the accident? When did it get soiled?
In this day and age. It's a possibility in this day and age. Trust us. Did he?
You know, irony is keep crying. Go ahead, keep crying. I'll give you something to cry about. Yes, Mom. Got your emotions in check, just like that. You ever hear of osmosis? You know what osmosis is? Just shut your mouth and eat dinner. Wait a minute. If my mouth is shut, how am I going to eat my dinner? Oh, that's right. Osmosis is just going to absorb into my belly with my mouth shut. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. Sure. Contortion. Will you look at that dirt on the back of your neck?
Okay, right.
I washed behind my ears. I didn't need to do my neck, too. There's a shit stain running down my leg, though. I'm fearful of the belt being pulled out, though. I'll tell you that much.
Exactly.
Stamina. You will sit there until you eat all that broccoli.
Oh, yes. I think my reverse psychology was very good in them days.
Mama used all that and more.
Yeah. Oh, without a doubt, yeah.
Meanwhile, inside the box, Schrodinger's cat is planning his revenge. Here's a picture of me with the band REM. That's me in the corner. No? No? Not good enough?
That's me in the corner. Holy fuck. Oh, sometimes I just don't know where you find them. I really don't.
Hey, man, Mallery
really
Gates sent
don't.
me a bunch of them. Kudos to
There's
her.
a surprise. There's a surprise.
I appreciate that.
Why did I not let the penny drop with that one?
Hey, I don't know why you wouldn't let the penny drop with that one.
Mallery Gates. My God.
That last one came from her.
Mm-hmm. I could well believe
So did the Majestic Ass Biscuit. Everything after Majestic Ass Biscuit was all Mallory's. Thank you. Very much appreciate getting those.
At least to you, Mallery. Fucking fantastic.
The world is always better the more colorful we have. Better options to choose from.
Without a doubt, man.
Bigger smile on our face.
We'll not be smiling tomorrow. To the UK, it's the spring budget day, where our government hikes up the prices of everything and taxes the shit out of you.
So have a screwball. Maybe I should send you about all this.
Whew, what? Are you trying to pop me off too early here, mate, or what? Peanut butter whiskey, yeah. It's novel. I get that, it's novel.
Hey, if Phil Bassardo can drink shots on his live streams, I can drink shots on mine.
Well, why not? Why not? You'll probably get a strike for fucking promoting alcohol, even though it's a vaping channel. You'll probably get wrong for vaping. No, you'll get a strike for vaping, but it'll be all right for alcohol. Sorry, wrong way around.
Listen, if the majority of our content was alcohol, we wouldn't have to be, shadow banned, and we could be fully monetized.
Exactly.
Kind of like that smoking channel.
Yeah. Let's have a cigarette. We'll be fine. Probably get paid by Big Tobacco as a sponsor as well. They'll send us a free pack of every brand out every week.
She sat down in her car for a smoke break and said, let's go live for a smoke break.
Wow. Yeah,
one last bit of news I forgot to bring up earlier. Oh. Where did it go? Hello. There you go. I don't know if you guys caught this. American vapor manufacturers put this up there. Made a nice little farce comedy thing there. Ah, look, they put their newsletter out. Everybody got excited.
Oh, bless.
Propaganda. It works. It works sometimes. I looked on their website and I'm like, oh, wait a minute, what's going on here? Then I realized, oh, wait a minute, it's a MailChimp newsletter. It's not an actual PDF newsletter you can download. But reminder, call to action for everybody. They're getting serious again about this bullshit vape tax national-wise. So you got to call to action and go find CASAA's webpage, scan this, go take your call to action, let your representatives know you're tired of them screwing you, specifically when it comes to your means of staying away from combustible cigarettes. Look how many states are on that CASAA call to action list now. Alabama, Arizona, Colorado, California, Florida, Georgia, Hawaii, Idaho, Illinois, Indiana, Iowa, Kansas, Maryland, Michigan, Mississippi, Missouri, Nebraska, New Hampshire, New Mexico, Oklahoma, Rhode Island, South Carolina, South Dakota, Utah, Vermont, Virginia, Washington, and Wyoming. Wow. And I have no stake in the game because, well, fortunately, knock on wood, Ohio and Pennsylvania are not on that list. So even if all those get passed, I'm good for now.
So here's a little thing for you I've just found, right? This is something I've just found. Right, so if I just share my screen with you, right? This is interesting. I've just having a bit of a catch up, right?
Go on, mate.
This is our current petition as it stands now. We're at 40,681 signatures, so it's going quite well considering. Now look at this one: ban all flavored vapes.
What? That is crazy.
Look at that
How
target.
On earth?
Look at the target. The government will not entertain that, will they? At 10,000 signatures, the government will respond to the petition. At 100,000, the petition will be considered for debate. So why the fuck have they targeted it at 10,000 fucking...
How much was it for vaping? How much was it for the other one?
It's the same. If you government respond on all petitions, it's like the standard at 10,000 signatures.
10,000.
Right? The government will, at 100,000, the petition will be considered debate. But our target is the 100,000. You look at the fucking ban, the thick cunts have gone for 10,000. What the fucking... Really?
That's crazy.
So this is the mentality of the people, of the do-gooders who want to ban this shit. They haven't got a brain cell between them. Why have they sent a petition at 10,000 where the government will say, okay, yeah, we'll get your point, and they'll bin it? When at 100,000 signatures, they've got to say, right, we've got to debate this in Parliament. Why put 10,000? When the sensible people who don't ban vapes will go to the 100,000 target, which will be debated in Parliament. Hello.
Hey, for those of you watching this, if you haven't already signed this petition and you live in the UK, go sign it.
Yes,
I am shocked that there's only 40,000 signatures. I mean, granted, it's a lot better than the 20,000 we saw last week, but there's millions of vapors. I can't believe they don't care about their flavored e-cigarettes.
See, there's a massive, down there. Huge. 502 signatures, 141, 145. My part of the world is now. Berwick. Can I zoom in on this, can I? Yeah. North Durham, 62. City of Durham, 43.
That's crazy.
Easington. Sedgefield.
You got to have more vapors in your town than that.
Blythe.
Aren't the
Blythe
shops
Valley.
pushing this petition?
North Tyneside, 39. Newcastle upon Tyne, 20. Come on, folks. That's Jarrow. Gateshead. They're Gateshead. This is mine. Look at, well, here, look at us. We're flying the flag. 46 signatures in Gateshead compared to Newcastle, which is only 20. Which is bigger. Come on, people. Get yourselves on there. Get signed. That's fucking crazy. Come on.
And complete these call to actions. Make sure you complete these call to actions.
Get yourselves on, guys and girls, because I tell you, when they fucking try to knock it all back, you're gonna be crying into over spilled milk.
And there's a link in the description of this video, if you live in the United States, to go fill out this consumer survey. eCigIntelligence does the survey every single year to find out what you guys are doing. What products are you using? Are you using mods, using tanks, using rebuildables, using disposables? Have you switched from what you did last year? What did you switch from? You know, that kind of thing. Fill out these surveys so that the industry knows what's happening out there besides sales figures for each individual company that you might get a hold of.
Same, man. It's crazy stuff, man. But yes, guys, get out there, sign these petitions. 40,000. We're doing all right. We've got a few months left. So, get out there and get it done.
And spread the word. Facebook, all the other social media, you interact with people. You get onto a group with other vapors. Put the word out there. Get them to sign these things.
Something you got to do.
Please and thank you.
Brilliant. Thank you. Yeah.
Well, we did our mixing vape mail earlier. It's actually mixing mail.
Yeah.
Now it's time for actual vape mail.
Oh. Have you been getting more goodies? Holy shit. All right.
Real vape mail.
Real vape mail.
From the black market. Not actually a black market. It's a legit store. It's the mafia. Had to order it from the mafia.
Yeah. Is the store called Al Capone Vapes by any chance?
No, but they do have mafia in their name. And I ordered e-cigs, so you can put 2 and 2 together to come up with where I ordered it from.
Mm-hmm.
I've got no stake in the game, no discount codes for you. But here's my lovely package, and since I finally come across Mulberry, let me move my microphone. This is coming to a rapid end now that I have my RE20. Since I have Mulberry and realized that's the secret ingredient that makes Keep It 100 OG Blue not just a blue raspberry cotton candy, I needed to order a bottle so that I can try and make a clone of it, even though this is tobacco-free nicotine, so it's probably not going to taste the same as the other stuff I had.
Okay.
But I got me 2 bottles of that. Thank you very much. Looking forward to trying those out again. That was my all-day vape for the longest time. And I gotta keep the wife happy. Well, maybe that's on the bottom. Freemax stopped sending me stuff. So I ordered myself the Maxis 3. So look for that coming up in a review.
Very nice.
Definitely excited. What got me originally to place the order was, guess what they had on clearance at the Mafia store? Look at that.
Side-by-side kit. Nice, mate.
Yeah. Digiflavor.
Right.
Love it, love it, love it. And something else. I ordered coils to go in there because I ran out of coils from them. But the wife loves her Max Pod so much, I had to order some coils for her.
Holy fuck. Okay. That should keep her going.
The
for a while,
only
then.
reason, besides trying something new, that she confiscated this and this was her all-day vape for the longest time was she ran out of coils for her Max Pod. So even though it's my birthday coming up, I bought that for her.
Happy wife, happy life, mate.
Mate. That's gonna last her the rest of this year.
Good.
But I'm not gonna spring this on her until she gets done with the Oxva X-Slim SQ Pro. When she hands that back to me, because she finally goes through the coil, I'm gonna be like, thank you for reviewing that for me. Because, you know, you love those kind of small devices that are beautiful and gives you amazing flavor and actually uses Oxva's own peach mango iced e-liquid. I'm going to hand her that. Make her a happy puppy.
Hell yeah. And why not, man? Thoroughly deserved one.
And that's my vape mail for today.
You're doing very well, sir.
The Digiflavor Z1 side-by-side kit. And look for the review of the Maxis 3 from Freemax. And I got extra coils with it so I can use it for a while. Love it, love it, love it.
My SBS. What was the name of my side-by-side kit?
I'm still rocking this Mag 3.
Not a bad piece of kit, man, is it really?
And in there, Sweet Apple Sugar Baby. Ooh. I'm going to put a review up about these Frusion juices. I love this thing.
So they like American-based, are they? Fusion? Yes.
Matter of fact, we looked in the news last week, and they actually had them featured as the thumbnail for the news story. It was down in Florida. They're talking about their tobacco monopoly bill that's in Congress right now.
It's just like I said, with all the bans and everything going on over there, and you've still got manufacturers out there making e-liquid, you know, it's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Well, you know what? When they first passed the whole PMTA thing, everybody bailed. And a few of them said, listen, we're still selling our stuff because we had a warehouse full of it. And there's a bunch of companies that put out a bunch of new stuff and nobody's going after them. So why don't we put out a bunch of new stuff too? And they said, okay. And they did. And they made money. And as long as, you know, nobody touches them, well, they're going to keep putting stuff out.
That's what I mean. It's like there's nobody policing any of it, is there, when you think about it?
Well, the best part is even when they do go after you, guess what? You close up shop, open yourself up under a new name, like the Mafia is doing right now. You go to their website, You complete the order, and they will tell you, if you go to our new website, we'll give you 20% off your first order from the new website.
Got ya.
Deal. Went to the new website, signed in, created my credentials, placed my order on the first website, got 10% off the first order, and my next order that will come from the new website will have 20% off.
Awesome.
Just like that. So Frusion Sweet Apple Sugar Baby plowing away on my Smock Mag P3.
Yeah, sticking one of them in my Christmas box. Like I'd like to try the fusion stuff. You know, you're giving it good stuff, good reviews. Sounds like good juice.
Very nice.
Fucking throat, man. Hey, God.
Time to change batteries in that.
As long as you're enjoying it, mate. As long as you are enjoying it, that's what it's all about. Jesus Christ.
And that's our vape mail for the week.
Very tickly throat, chest, and all. Jeez, I think I'm coming down with a cold. It feels that way.
And then one other thing, I told you guys about it last week. Might as well open it up this week.
Big shout out to, we'll just give Addy a shout out there, because he's putting all the links in for all the, you know, the sites you can go and sign petitions and everything. So thank you very much, Addy. You're an absolute legend.
Legend in the vaping community, always has been.
You are. Hit them links, folks, what Addy's putting in. Sign your petitions. Get your voices heard.
I'm so excited for this.
Oh my God, what you been? Hey, you've been having a right old shopping spree, you haven't you? You bugger, you, eh?
I told you about this last week.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
IO Station 24C by Personas. It's got a motorized fader port. And because I use Studio One to edit a lot of the sound effects and stuff for the stream, I love this thing. I'm also using it because there's 2 audio inputs in this. Like your Focusrite control has 1 microphone input and an instrument input. This one has 2 XLR inputs. So not only am I going to have one, it's going to be in stereo.
I'm getting a bit worried about the way you're fondling that thing, mate. I know you like it, but you know, you just...
Listen, everybody hates their audio. There's a reason why Bandrew and Booth Junkie have over 1 million viewers, right? Because everybody buys a microphone, whether it be a $25 microphone or a $100 microphone or a $1,000 microphone, and they record themselves and they listen to themselves and they go, it doesn't sound like me. And it certainly doesn't sound good.
Uh-huh.
So they go and they buy a different microphone because they're all a little different. None of them truly represent what you hear because physics is not accounted for when you have a microphone and the recording is done in a certain format and it changes along the way. Even for an audiophile like myself, I can hear tonality differences just by moving an inch closer or further away. When you have a microphone that's designed to nullify that, and my audio processing automatically compensates for the volume differences, well, it's going to be the perfect setup. And my goal is to do it unprocessed. I'm going to throw a compressor on it just to keep the volume in check, and the auto gain control that I have on the other plugin, and that's it. I want to simplify my audio chain, get rid of the bass boost and treble boost, the accentuation enhance on like the DBX 286 processor and everything else. And that's the tool that's going to help me do it.
I think it's more like getting a more natural sound rather than a processed sound. That's the difference, isn't it?
Right, but I want to be able to turn on and off the radio DJ processing.
Oh,
and then be able to do natural recordings. Because, like, I mean, that's my gig is, you know, being able to do sound effects. Like your bumper. You haven't rolled your bumper in a while.
And now with great fanfare,
get ready to meet someone special. Check it out. Motivation and inspiration. Just as good as pineapple on pizza.
Congratulations.
You scream. We scream. We all scream for...
It's the Vaping Heat on Mixin and Chillin with Hunky Vape.
Holy shit, man.
That was me.
I need to make a new one, actually.
That was your bumper. I kifed the video portion of it, and I redid the audio to introduce you.
It needs redoing because I've lost. I don't know what happened. When I obviously put the new chip and everything in, and we're doing. I could have swore I backed up everything because I went done a system backup onto an external hard drive. So I thought, yes, everything's on there. Then obviously when we're done this, we're doing a new, fresh reinstall of everything, you know, and all as you should do. And then when I went on my hard drive, everything's gone. Just a folder, an empty folder. I'm like, what the fuck happened there?
Mallery Gates serves you right. Pineapple on pizza is a capital punishment.
Oh, it isn't, man. It's gorgeous. Shut up. Ham and pineapple, man. Come on. It's what we call a Hawaiian over here.
Yeah, they call it a Hawaiian over here too, mate.
Yeah, I have Hawaiian pie. Yeah, like I've seen, I thought I backed everything up and the folders went over, but when I click on the folders, all my YouTube, fucking everything, me logos, me intros, me just everything gone. The whole lot's gone, so I'll redo it all when I get time.
You don't have backups?
Well, I did. I thought I did back them up onto an external hard drive, but when I went on the external hard drive, the folders were there, but the folders were empty, and I was like, what the fuck happened there? They put the folder over. Where's the contents gone? So, yeah.
Amazon has a package, I think it's $60 a year to back up to a terabyte of information.
I thought I had it on my Google Drive, to be honest with you. I thought, I might have put... Nah. No one there. Not worry.
And you have Microsoft. You have Windows on your computer. I'm surprised, you know, Microsoft hasn't pushed you to subscribe to OneDrive. That's another terabyte of data storage.
Nah, they do advertise, but I just keep popping them off. I think they're pissed off with fucking trying to pester us. Just no.
Well, that gets to be expensive. $120 a year.
Exactly. Why? You know what I mean?
You already have tomato-based sauce on pizza. Stop over-fruiting your pizza. Listen, you don't have to have tomato sauce on a pizza. How about a pierogi pizza? You ever have a pierogi pizza?
No.
A pierogi pizza is the crust of the pizza, and then you have mashed potatoes on there, and then cheese on the top of it.
Yeah, that's interesting.
You can whip one of them up and give that a try if you like potatoes. Like me, I'm a potato aficionado. I don't care what kind of thing you make out of it. If it came from a potato, I want it.
I've heard a different version of that actually. Is you lay your potatoes, you slice your potatoes in slices rather than chips, lay them out and use that as your pizza base. You can put your mince and your tomato sauce on the top. So I've heard it opposite ways. That'd be gorgeous. Anything with potatoes in, it's got to be nice.
All my life, I've loved potatoes. I mean, my mom used to make scallop potatoes. In Hungarian, it's called rakot krumpli, where it's literally, you cut the potato like you were making chips, and then you stack them up together, and you put in a cream sauce and season it, salt, pepper, and garlic and onion.
Yeah. I mean, just because you cook them in the chips, you don't have to actually fry them like chips. You can roast them, bake them, whatever. I mean,
exactly.
Potato is such an ingredient that can just do anything with it. You can eat it on its own. You can put stuff. It's just such a an ingredient that's got so many uses, it's just fantastic. I love spuds, mate.
Hey, Kenny, Bubbles is looking for a UK-based website that sells liquid that's already got the nick in it. And she wants to place an order for that for Canada. She or he.
Most shops will sell flavored nicotine, but only in 10ml bottles. Short bills are just no nicotine. You add your own. They're only the 10ml bottles.
TPD compliant.
Yeah. And to be honest, any vape shop in the UK, any reputable vape shop will sell them. One off the top of my head is Vampire Vapes up in my part of the world. They sell the 10ml bottles already nicked up.
What about Darkstar? Didn't you place an order from Darkstar before? What'd you think of them?
Yeah, but there was no nicking. It was just a one shot, basically. You just added your stuff to. But most shops, vape shops, will sell them, but they'll probably be only in 10ml bottles. And you can obviously get your different nick strengths. You can get your 3, your 6, you can get your 20, your 20s for it. I mean, obviously when I packed in, that's where I was getting 20 milligram. And I was down to 18s. Yeah, 20, 18,
See, because Canada's dealing with the same shit that you guys are. They have a 20 milligram or 2% cap on their nicotine, which really is a pooch screw for DIY, because when you go to put 20 milligram in there, I mean, you can't make an 80-20 juice. Unless your nicotine comes in at least 50-50 VG-PG. There's just too much PG if it's all PG based.
Yeah. Pretty much that.
Now, you could buy VG-based Nick and use that, because the majority of your liquid is vegetable glycerin anyway. It's a totally different way of operating.
Like I said, any reputable vape shop will sell 10ml bottles of flavored e-liquid already nicked up.
All right, time for a random recipe bumper. Get that out of the way, and then we still have a retro vape to do.
Oh, rock and roll, sir. Rock and roll.
Alrighty, so I finally got in this white grape flavor from Flavor Art, and it's supposed to go with a sweet tangerine from Capella. Neil Pitts gave us this recipe a couple weeks ago. Question is, can I find the sweet tangerine? Bada bing, bada boom. There she is. So all we need is white grape, sweet tangerine, and super sweet. And we're going to mix this up. I think we'll just do a 10 mil to try it. At 6. We'll save that. There's our actual recipe. I need a cap, I need a filler, a nipple for the bottle. And the bottle itself. Hot diggity. So we'll start with the white grape. Half a gram of this, or half a milliliter. Not getting a white grape on the knuckle. It's more of a perfumey smell to it. Curious what that's gonna taste like. Then we have Capella's Sweet Tangerine. .27 or 0.3 mils. Some super sweet. 0.21. Lovely. Need some secret sauce.
Well, my humblest apologies, folks. Gotta go and you gotta go. Oh my god.
No worries, mate.
There you go. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but I've just walked past the kitchen and my daughter's just bought some of that. It's a cinnamon bun. Oh.
You don't need to
Look at all the shit
apologize. I threw some noise reduction on yours. You can eat chips or peanuts or whatever you
Look at
want.
that, man. It's the fucking size of it. It reminds me of your Danish muffin swirl, and there you go, a cinnamon bun. Oh my god.
That reminds me of the cinnamon bun that they have at Davy Crockett in Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
Yeah. Wow.
That's close enough for my taste.
Hey, what we're making, sir? My apologies.
Neil Pitt's White Grape Tangerine. He gave us that recipe a couple weeks ago. I had to order the white grape in from Flavor Art, and it's just a 2-recipe banger.
Oh.
So we'll give that a shot here. Now I just need to throw some PG in it. Not smooth. There's some PG. I threw in a 120 ml bottle. Makes it a lot easier to dispense in these 10 ml bottles that we're mixing up. So I need 1.4 milliliters of this, and 1.46 grams. Bada bing, bada boom, nailed it. Just like that. Now, 8.8 grams of VG. And she's done.
This is your Danish muffin swirl vape I am now eating.
It's actually not mine. It's Rocky Tooney's.
Well, you know what I mean. I'm going to give you
I
the
just
credit
mixed it
for it
up.
because
I just mixed it up and sent it to you.
I'm still going to give you the credit for it because you mixed it so well.
It's scientific, man. You got a scale, you put it up, anybody can replicate it.
I know, but you've got to give
That's
credit
the
where
nice thing
credit's
about
due,
it.
you know what I mean?
You're just thanking me because I'm the one that gave it to you.
Well, there's that as well, but you know.
It is a delectable recipe.
Oh. Well, no.
Now I'm going to get a label for this so I don't forget. That is gorgeous.
Really good. Is it a stout as well?
Yes. I think next Christmas I'm going to send you a bunch of stuff like this. Oddballs you've never had.
I can kind of see because you've got that, like, the bitterness of the stout with the, obviously the sweetness of the peanut butter.
Yeah.
Wow.
What are we on? Episode 9.
Really? Wow.
Season 3, episode 9. Eventually we'll get our shit together and actually come out of beta. So it's not a 0 point whatever episode.
We're still in beta, are we?
That's like this recipe is Neil Pitt's recipe that he gave us on the stream. And
white grape tangerine. It's an odd one. I was like, what's the percentage I'm just trying to squeeze into them? Grape white at 5. Tangerine at 3. Ah.
There she is.
Yeah, white
Let me
grape.
hit print. It's interesting because white grape really doesn't have like a very, very distinct flavor.
That's what I was thinking.
If you go to eat it.
White grape. Weird one. It's an odd one.
I think I picked the wrong template, mate.
What's that? Oh. Your label.
Half inch too long.
Well, a pair of scissors will put that right, man.
Sure did.
Oh. Refresh that. Wow.
Just like that. She's all done. Thank you for the recipe.
Oh, well, God.
And while we're at it, I think we should come up with a random recipe, a proper random recipe for today. Sure, let's look at my flavor stash. Click what can I make? And unlike the last time I placed an order, I didn't already label all the bottles and put it up here. I'm gonna have to pull out one of my old racks to organize all this stuff. But what we got here? Iceberry. I'm not big into ice. Oxford sent me that one thing and it was an iced flavor, which my wife doesn't mind. Every once in a while she tells me I hate ice, but when I give her one, she's like, oh, that's not too bad. I think she's getting too used to the ice flavor from all the disposables.
That's probably it. Like, this ice is not the fantastic, is it?
So that's liquid bar and blue raspberry.
Just
that's the base.
It's just bubbles. Just seeing. A lot of them are sold as like short fills or nick shot ones where you add your own nick. But like I said, the ones that are nicked are normally sold in 10ml bottles at various strengths, and you just got to look for a vape shop in the UK. Like I said, one off the top of my head was Vampire Vapes, but you know, we can't leave no links or anything in the description, so just use your best friend Google, mate.
I just figured maybe there was some place that you ordered from. You could tell her the name of the shop, not the URL.
Well, it's just I don't really buy the juices that are already nicked as a rule. I think the only time I ever had them was when I was quitting, and I used to buy the 10ml bottles, you know, when I was quitting, pre-nicked. But now it's short fills all the way. You know, I don't buy pre-nicked juice anymore as a rule. Very rarely, if anything. And if it did, it would probably be a nick salt anyway. It wouldn't be a base.
It's surprising how many recipes are now being published with that have the ice in it.
It must be a thing.
Wow, is that a simple recipe? Double apple and strawberry.
Probably like you said, like when people have been using all these disposable vapes, they kind of turn into either the Kool-Aid or the menthol in them, and they're just sticking in the recipes.
I've got a couple different cooling agents here. I mean, I've got obviously the menthol one. I've got where are they?
I mean,
I had all these flavor enhancers together.
I'm not
WS23, WS3, and menthol are my cooling enhancers.
Yeah, but for me, for any kind of that, it's got to be very mild. I'm not a fan of it.
I like how simple this one is. 10% total flavoring, 4% double apple, 6% sweet strawberry, a little bit of super sweet. Should be a nice apple strawberry.
To me, super sweet is the magic ingredient. That's the thing that can just add that little bit of a, shall we say, je ne sais quoi again. It's just got that capability. It's fantastic stuff.
Hey, Bastard, hello and welcome to the stream.
Hello.
It's because of your patronage that I got a vape order in today. You have to check out our retro vapes. And I'm going to review that one new Freemax product, their pro version.
Oh.
They didn't send me anything, so I placed an order and going to do a review on it anyway. Steve was right, though. You'll hear from a bunch of companies, and maybe a handful of them actually send you something. You might get 2 or 3 that send you something on a regular basis, and then all of a sudden one day they just disappear. No comments, no statements why or nothing. They just gone.
I think that's just kind of the way the fucking work this day is, because, like I said, there's so much uncertainty around the vaping industry at the minute, isn't there? So
I think if I remember correctly, I think Freemax was the first company to ever send me anything.
It's good, well, mate.
And then I think Oxford reached out to me because my best RTA ever video got to be popular. And they're like, oh, if everybody's watching you for Oxford stuff, let us send you something. Check it out. But regardless of whether I get a product sent to me or whether I purchase it, the reviews are all the same. I use the same basic style for all of them. I try to be entertaining, it's not just a review video, it's entertainment. I don't want you to be bored watching my videos. Not that, you know, if you're a technical reviewer, you get bored watching a video. Like, I love Daniel's videos, these LSP vapes. Fantastic reviews, very detailed, very oriented. There's a lot of actual testing of the mods and battery capacities and all this other stuff. But we've already got somebody in the vaping family or vaping sphere that does that kind of review.
I mean, he is a handy guy to have because he's got he's got all the testing equipment to test these mods, very, you know, what they're actually doing and what they're putting out. You know what I mean? Which is kind of it's a bit like Mooch with the batteries. You know, he's got all the oscilloscopes and fuck knows what to test that. So it's nice to have somebody who's actually testing these mods to see, you know, if they're doing what they're saying on the tin, so to speak. So
Phil Basardo used to do it. He had an oscilloscope that he would actually measure response time, you know, for the trigger and stuff like that.
The problem being is you could get bored with it because if you're not really interested in that side of it, then you're going to say, right, I've seen that, but I'm not going to watch that bit, and, you know, you fuck off type of thing, you know what I mean? But, you know, I can see he's catering for everybody, you know?
Listen, when I first got started, you know, vaping, before I got the YouTube channel going, I would watch a bunch of different people for different reasons. I would look at Daniel's reviews because I wanted somebody that would do an analytical assessment of the product.
Exactly.
You know, I'd watch Steve do a review on it because he was talking about it from a personal experience of this is how I experience this device and here's the different things. And then at the very beginning, you know, I was watching Rip Trippers because he was like more real down to earth, kind of like a country boy doing reviews.
He was.
But then when he got popular, man, he went, you think I'm over the top? I do dramatic things like fucking William Shatner does dramatic things just for the entertainment value alone. But he was doing it on every single video, cutting them down to like 5 minutes. It's like I'm watching an ad. I'm not watching a review. Rip Trippers wasn't reviewing stuff. He was just advertising for the companies.
Yeah, that's what he turned into. He turned into like a marketing mogul for all the companies.
But the sad reality is that's what people want.
Yeah.
They would rather have that than have an analytical review of your vape. They want to be entertained when they watch the reviews. And TikTok ruined it even more.
I mean, I know he gets mocked a lot, but he's been boxed clever, you know. He's thought, well, hang on, all the TikTok are short, fast, sweet videos. I'm going to put that into reviews or promotions, shall we say, or marketing, whatever he's doing now, and it fucking works. That's the thing, it works. Hence his sub count, hence his followers. He had a bit of a wobbler where he done that fucking, what did he do, that Banana Man or something he done? Fucking hell, that was a bad idea. when he went off the rails a bit.
Ultimately, everybody creates their own standards when they create this content. You know, nothing in my thing will ever be a lie. I will tell you it straight up the way it is, what I found. I don't care whether somebody sent it to me or not. If it's crap, I'm going to tell you it's crap. I did the same thing with Smoot with their first one. I got irritated with the fact you had to tilt it a certain way. When the tank is half empty and you tilt it the wrong way, you'll burn out your coil and get a shitty vape.
It's simple as that, yeah.
I take the fact in that, you know, things need to be aesthetic, but I'm also a practical person. And if it fails the functional use of it, I don't care what it looks like. I'm going to ding it.
But again, I touched on Rip Trippers. You look back at his early videos, his coil building videos and all that, he was damn good at what he did. You know what I mean?
Oh, hell yeah.
Good. Again, you know, I think, you know, once somebody dangles the carrot or the dollar in front of your eyes, then it turns into a money-making machine rather than, you know.
Listen, any professional is going to tell you that if you want to get popular, you need to be entertaining.
Yeah.
And, you know, if you've got somebody that's in there that's your manager telling you that, you know, you want the most viewed product review, it's going to need to be short, and it's going to need to be like this, and you need to be entertaining, and you need to be a little over the top, and you need to do this and this and this and this.
Yeah, just fast.
That's what the paid professionals do, because they know from sociology studies that that's what gets retention. That's what gets people to come back. That's what gets people to watch the whole video, not just segments of it.
Yeah. Keep it short but sweet and in your face. And that's where TikTok, you've obviously evolved, isn't it? Because TikTok's the same thing, principle, isn't it? Bang, 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 in your face, see you later. Nowadays, just going to show this modern age now where our actually concentration levels are so fucking short now, it's unbelievable, isn't it? We can only actually take about 30 seconds of something, then we get bored with it. Can you believe that?
Yeah. Some PG. 5 grams.
Good old PG.
And I've tried different things. I've tried leaning more one way or than the other. And I haven't noticed any difference one way or the other. People watch you for who you are and for what information you provide for them. And if they get a little entertainment out of it, it's a bonus, but it's not a requirement. Just like you made the statement numerous times, your audio doesn't have to be perfect. You're on freaking YouTube. You're not on a TV station. But I know firsthand, you know, I've watched people that have done live shows and I hear crickets in the background the whole stream. I'll turn it off early. I won't watch the whole thing.
Yeah, because you're an audio guy, you've got that shit honed into you, you know, you know, you not necessarily may look for it, but you kind of know when it's wrong.
It also makes a difference what you're listening on, whether you're listening to it on your phones or whether you're listening to it on a professional set headphones. You listen to them on this, you will hear everything. You made the comment earlier, you hear my dog snoring in the background.
The bugger's snoring away there now, isn't he? Oh, she.
Yeah, I mean, if I was recording a review video and I heard that, I'd re-record it. I don't want you hearing the dog snoring in the background.
Sometimes
takes away from the music.
I think that sometimes having little flaws in your video shows you fucking human at the end of the day. You know, you're not a robot sitting in front of a camera. You know,
that's true.
I think that sometimes adds to it.
I don't think you'd ever watch my video and say that I was watching a robot.
Well, no, but
too much James Kirk in.
Yeah, but some people are like that, or they do sound like that, or they go on like that. You know, you've got to. I mean, mine, fucking hell. Mine have been rather stagnant. Anyway, I've always had that way of doing it, and I've been thinking about changing the way it goes all. But for me, the minute it's a time, it's putting time into stuff at the moment. I just haven't got enough free time lately. Absolutely none. I mean, I remember when I was really into the channel when I was starting it up. As soon as I bought something, the first thing I'd do was make the but I wouldn't even try it. I would be straight in, unboxing video, get that bit done, then I would test it. You know what I mean? I was keen, mustard, do. Now, some things I buy I don't even bother reviewing. It's just haven't got the time.
Mate, look at this recipe. Do you see anything wrong with it?
Hold on. Double apple 4.
Look at the total volume.
Strawberry 6. Totals was 100. What do you got there?
20 mils. Normally when I mix these little things up, I'm only making 10 mils of it. I didn't adapt the recipe. I'm just simply making it off of the original recipe.
Oh my Lord.
So first off, it's a 5% or 5 milligram solution. No big deal. I don't care either way. But when I was putting the secret sauce in, I'm like, wait a minute. There's a whole gram of this in there for 10 mil? Something's not right. And I looked up, I'm like, oh, that 5%. 1 gram, 5%. That doesn't sound right. I just made a bottle. Didn't use half that. And I'm like, oh, that's right. I'm making 20 mils, not 10 mils.
You've done well to squeeze all in a 10 mil bottle then.
It's a 20 mil bottle. I normally don't fill it to the top because I want to be able to shake it and vape it. So it is what it is.
It is what it is. It's not the end of the world.
No, not at all.
See, you've had 2 whiskeys. That's what's fucked you up, mate. The whiskey's kicking in now, isn't it?
Oh, that gives me a reason to have another one.
Hell, why not? Holy shit, mate.
Except this isn't a 20 mil bottle. This is a 15 mil bottle. Take a look.
See.
I'm at 8.85 grams on the scale, and the bottle's full. I need to put in another 8 grams. So gonna switch bottles.
Holy moly.
When's the last time you saw a unicorn bottle like this?
I always thought they looked like fucking urine sample bottles, especially when you've got your juices. You know what I mean? When your juices that colour as well, you're like, that's a piss bottle. That. He's making piss. It was just something about the shape. I think that's where it was. It was just them. They were like, fucking hell, mate.
All right. That's not accurate now. Because the weight of the bottle is different. So I put 8 in. I need to put 8 more. Actually, it's 7 point something, but whatever.
Before you do that, have you not got another empty bottle? You can weigh the bottle and do the calculations.
Yeah, I could, but I'm not that precise.
Yeah.
1 mil difference in VG is not going to make or break the recipe.
Yeah.
It might change how strong the flavors are, but...
I've got you.
There you go. Close enough.
Yeah, just whatever it is, and just add your 8, you know, it's the same thing, isn't it, really?
There's your 8. Throw the top in, throw the cap on. Give it a good shake.
Then take it back to the pharmacy.
Hand it to the lab technician to analyze whether your uric acid is up this month or not.
Oh, God, don't tell me about that.
How's your gout doing? Is that metformin helping you with your blood pressure?
I'm on my second. They've given us 6 months. I've got 6 months supply and 2 prescriptions. So I think I'm just getting another 3 months supply, like just after January. Then I've got a blood test, and then I've got another 3 months supply. I'm thinking, fuck this, you know what I mean? If my levels are dropped, I'm not going to take it anymore. There's no point.
And because this bottle is different, I'm not really going to put a proper label on it. I'm just going to take my little pencil, and there's your straw apple.
Oh, what's that one there? Let's have a look.
Hey, look at my pencil that my daughter gave me.
Very nice.
Looks like an actual branch. Didn't realize it's actually a pencil.
Oh dear, that's cool.
It actually feels really good to write with. I'm surprised.
Good old nature, man.
Mother Nature does provide.
She does, mate. So I was trying to explain
Hot diggity.
I was trying to explain to my daughter, like, you know, it says Mother Nature, you know, it says all your citrics, like your lemons and your oranges. I said, they're all Mother Nature's cleaners. I said, you look at any cleaning detergent, it's got lemon, orange, blah, 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 any citric. So that's Mother Nature's cleaning products. Nah, honestly, you don't believe it, do you? Just trying to explain these things to the younger generation is just like, you know, that we don't know nothing, apparently.
That's a very good idea. TFA dairy milk will help round that off a little bit. Give it an interesting mouthfeel.
I was just like looking at some of that there, yeah.
And then there's A Bastard reminding us that there was a bowel cancer home test thing where you could send them some of your stool samples, and they'll let you know whether you have any cancer cells in your stool.
It is actually still a thing. You can still do that. You can actually walk into a pharmacy now and pick up your own sample bottle and do your business.
Lovely.
It was like when I got the snip, the vasectomy, and they said I had to go back and give a sample. I says, is it all right if the wife spits it out then?
I don't think they would be happy with that.
They went, what?
Colon guard is the name of the test.
But the ironic thing is, this is you can do it here if you want to. What? What do you mean do it there? Well, no. No. Don't send me in a room with a magazine. Sorry, not happening.
They think you're still a teenager, mate.
Why? What? Damn. I don't think I ever did go back, to be honest with you. It worked, that was it. I felt it worked, trust us.
Okay, so while that one is sitting there chugging away, mixing up for us, let's take a look at last week's recipe. We mixed up a Flavor Labs Flavor Shock, a mulberry mess. Now, this lacks all of the sweetness and blueberry that you are familiar with like an OG Blue, right? There's no blueberry to it. There's no cherry to it or anything like that. There's no candy cane to it. It is literally a mulberry forefront mess. As in, it's kind of sweet. It's kind of mulberry. And for those of you not familiar with mulberries, I was looking this up the other day. You can actually grow your own. And the reason they're not sold in stores, because it doesn't last a whole week even. Once it's picked, you have 4 to 5 days to eat it.
Yeah, you've got to be quick. That's it. They go off pretty quick.
They're much bigger than a blackberry. You can buy dwarf ones. The dwarf ones only grow to about 4 or 5 feet tall.
Yeah.
It's actually more like a tree than it is a bush.
Yeah.
These mulberries.
Out the berries.
I think the trees grow to what, 30 meters?
Yeah.
I'm like, 30 what? Meters? That's a monstrous tree.
it kind of defies the logic of the old, like, I think it was like an old fairy tale song, like, here we go round the mulberry bush, the mulberry bush. It's not a bush, it's a fucking 30-meter tree. Where do you get the bush from?
Oh, it's a mulberry bush for like the first decade of its life. It takes about 8 years of growing a mulberry tree before it actually bears fruit. But after 8 years of growing, you need like a crane to harvest the fruit out of it.
Yeah. 30-foot ladder. Up you go.
You're like 3 or 4 meters up in the sky is the lowest hanging fruit off of the mulberry bush.
So the term bush is totally wrong. It should be tree.
Oh, it starts off as a bush, but there's no fruit on it at that point.
Yeah, but so is everything, doesn't it? It's a bush, but a tree.
But you can buy a dwarf one to grow indoors.
Yeah.
Obviously, it prefers much humid, much warmer climate than what we can provide up here in the northern side of the United States. And definitely in England. You guys are even further north than we are.
Yeah, you have no chance in the UK. But seeing that, climate change, you never know, do you?
But if you didn't know any better, you could easily mistake a mulberry for a blackberry, and I wonder if that's how it was originally discovered.
Yeah, they're very similar to a blackberry.
They just grow bigger and longer.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Okay, what's up with your audio chain?
I've got no idea. I haven't touched the fucking thing, mate.
Huh. Where is it on my end that it's...
Everything's been cockney boo all night. All I've got audio-wise is you to me and me to you. But nothing else.
I turned off your noise suppression and all of a sudden it's crystal clear again.
I've got no music, no sound up your videos, nothing. I've just got me and you talking to each other.
That's the latest update that they put out there, Elgato put out there for their Wavelink software. So they made a couple new features in it. They added multiple outputs for each of your devices. Before you only had one output for monitor and one stream mix output. Now you can put multiple outputs in for each of them, which is a great feature. But if that's going to be the cost of not being able to do your processing, although that might be a buffer size issue. I don't know.
It's a funny old one tonight, I'm telling you. It's weird.
It is weird. So turn that back a little bit and turn it back on where it should be good. If it's a buffer issue.
I've just set that thing up to the letter to what you're doing, and you know
it works great. But there's that bit rate issue we still have to figure out.
The bit rate wasn't for the mic; it was for the earpiece. That's why I had to take it out. The earpiece was only 16-bit. Everything else is running at 48 megahertz. Just the other one.
24-bit and 16-bit, as long as they're both set at 48 kilohertz. But if all your earpiece can do is 16-bit, 44.1 kilohertz, everything else needs to be set to 44.1.
Yeah.
It goes with the timing of your audio so that everything's kept in sync.
Yeah.
There's a clock that runs in the background, basically, that everything gets synced to. But whatever. I think the audio sounds fantastic. We've had a great time so far tonight.
Yeah, man. Spot on.
But this mulberry mess is a fucking delicious juice. It has been my all-day vape since last week. Been rocking it here in the Arbiter.
Really? That good?
Because it's different. It's bright, fruity, and just sweet enough.
I think the way they're probably doing where there's no bitterness, because sometimes with them fruits you do get a little bit of bitterness after them, don't you? As with blackberries. pick straight off the bush. When you pick a blackberry straight off the bush, you bite into it. God, it's gorgeous. But then
you get a bitter aspect,
aftertaste of it. You're like, it's like
they're perfect when you pick them. See, that's like we used to do it as kids. You know, you would pick them off the bush, you would bring them back, bring them home. Mom would put them in the fridge or whatever. You may not have them that day. You might have them the next day. She would make a pie and put the, blackberries on the top of it, or raspberries on a cheesecake or something. And if you wanted it as a snack after she used it for her baking, then you could eat it. And by the second day, that bitterness pretty much goes away, and it's just all the sweet fruit.
Yeah. We used to just sprinkle them with sugar as well. I used to love sprinkling them with sugar.
Oh, yeah.
Gorgeous.
Everything's better with sugar.
Of course.
The only thing that isn't is a cucumber salad.
No,
I used to love when Mom made cucumber salad with sour cream, and it would have the vinegar base to it. And she would take the onions and slice them really, really thin and put them in their slivers of onions to go with the...
Oh, yes. Cucumber salad. Tremendous stuff, man. Love how like that, man. Love it. I used to make all my own shit like that. Just experiment.
Love it.
Vinegar. Kind of gone wrong, man. Delicious. Absolutely delicious, my friend.
Oh. All right, so let's take a look at our retro vape for today. Let me bring this stuff up so I know what it actually is. We'll roll the bumper and take a look at what we have as our retro vape.
Let's kick some butt, sir.
Alrighty, long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, Aspire gave us the POC-X. What is this thing? Perfect Portable Professional is what they have on their website. My wife found one of these laying on the street the one time and brought the thing home. And it had CBD oil in it or something. Definitely wasn't vape e-liquid. So I had the opportunity to pick one of these up on a clearance sale somewhere. I'm like, give me one of them. I want to see what it really looks like when it's brand new. Look at that.
Oh. Sorry, my friend. I'm back.
The coil fills the top. Screws in. It is very comfortable, very stealthy.
Ah.
How about the coil that goes in this? See, it's different than the traditional, ones that we've seen like this before. Had a 510 pin on the top. This is an all-in-one where this just pushes on. It's a press fit, and then the coil is actually what holds it down.
Different, isn't it? Ah.
Aspire POC-X 0.6 ohms, 18 to 23 watts? Is that what that says?
Cool.
Very nice. Unscrew it from the top. And you'll see this is a very unique setup, the way they have these coils, where airflow comes in over here, goes down the one side, does a U-turn in the bottom, and comes back up the top.
Well, that's very weird, isn't it?
So it's a round wire design, round wire coming down this side and round wire coming down the other side.
Very weird.
Yeah. O-ring makes a seal here. O-ring makes a seal here. O-ring on the outside. Got a little dog leg in there for the airflow.
Oh, cool.
Now the question is, the only way to fill it is for you to shove the coil into the e-liquid? There's no side slide or anything on the top? And the top of it, it's not a standard 510, it's a custom proprietary slip over top of it.
Or a hole in the side anywhere at the top? No.
So I'm looking for you. Can you adjust the airflow at all? It's got a little lip in here. You would think that this would be adjustable.
I have to consult a destruction manual, mate. Oh. I need to get a new chair. This is so fucking uncomfortable, this chair. It's awful. Just seen better days.
So there is a destruction manual in the bottom of the box, along with a little warranty card. And a barcode for the warranty center.
Very minimalistic, shall we say.
1500 milliamp hour battery. Has bypass mode. 2 mil capacity for TPD compliance. Top fill. Easy fill. Yeah, maybe by old standards. When you pull the coil out with your juice. Leak-proof design. Well, with a U-shaped U-turn coil, I could see it being leak-proof. Press the button 5 times to turn it on and off.
So where is the top
fill is on? LED will indicate Pocket X charge level. Above 30%, the light will be blue. When the battery charge is less than 30%, the LED light around the fire button will be orange.
Oh,
orange is your cue to charge the battery.
Yep. So it's a top fill. So the hell do you top fill it? It must be something to do with that lip you've seen.
Well, it's the same as the ones I've seen before. Top fill as in literally find the max fill line, which is right here. And this is upside down. Didn't realize that when I put it on. Pull the whole thing out. There's the max fill level. Then you put the coil in here. That will raise it up the whole way.
Yeah. It works by displacement of volume, eh?
5 clicks to turn on. It was blue. It means you got a good charge. Classic glowy fire button from Aspire. Just like the original one I purchased. Five clicks to turn it off. And that's it.
See, the thing is with Aspire, you know, they were the king of starter kits in the day. You know, everything was Aspire, wasn't it? You know what I mean? In the day.
Yeah.
They were the kings of starter kits. They were fantastic at producing good starter kits.
I'm gonna cheat. I have some salt, Nick, in this other device. I'm going to throw it in there.
Yeah. I think it's still a bit of a cumbersome way of filling it in. I'm down to screw your coil to...
Well, you also have to take into consideration, look at the thumbnail of our this week's episode. The old glass bottles with the eyedroppers. That's how people used to get e-liquid and fill this stuff up.
That's right.
So in that particular situation, it's not like we have on the modern times where you have a pod like this and you have a bottle with a lip on it and you just squeeze the bottle until the thing's full.
But you can never fill up one of them little, little dripper things. Never. Oh, it would take you forever.
So, do that, and hopefully we're not exceed the max level.
If you do, it's just going to go all over the side, isn't it?
The marking is so hard to see. See, that looks like it's a hair over.
Barely see it, can't you?
Let's find out. Now I'm going to let that cotton that's in there absorb some of that before I just... Because I think that was actually over. But here's what happens. Good to go.
Got it right, matey. You got it right.
And that's all there is to it. What else came in there? In the box? We got a spare coil. And we got a USB charging cable.
Type C, I was at the old type.
Old type.
Old type.
But that is all she wrote to the Aspire POC X.
Very cool.
What do you think?
Good. Very stylish looking device, I guess. The kid Aspire were good for the stuff like that. They were brilliant for starter kits in that day. Absolutely brilliant. They mastered it. They mastered that market.
Unfortunately, the Atlantis wasn't good enough for me to quit smoking.
Yeah, that's some good and bad stuff, you know what I mean? But
you know what? I suppose it's more along the lines of not so much the device itself, but the combination of the device with the e-liquid that was available at the time.
Probably that as well.
I bought almond milk at 12 milligram because I was a 3-pack-a-day smoker on Fridays. So I wanted to make sure I got plenty of Nick. So almond milk and a throat hit and the old Aspire coils are just, no. It was too throaty, not enough almond milk or representation that was even close to almond milk.
Yeah. Ooh. Very good. Very good, sir. Very good.
Bubbles, I had to use juiced up blue raz for some Nick as I'm all out. Then Capella's sweet strawberry, 6% TFA dairy milk at 2.25 and TFA sweetener 1.25. For those of you not familiar, TFA sweetener is a combination of ethyl maltol and another sweetener.
Mm-hmm.
And sucralose, like super sweet.
There you go.
Too much of it can mute your recipes. But at 1.25, it's going to be perfect. It's a different kind of sweetness than super sweet.
And 3 drops of capped lemon lime. Very nice.
I love adding a little bit of lemon lime into it. It gives a brightness and a freshness that doesn't come from anything else in the recipe.
It cleans the
I used to do that all the time.
palate.
I would take Liquid Barn Blue Raspberry and add super sweet to it to try and mimic OG Blue.
Ah, got ya.
But there was always something missing. No matter what blue raspberry I tried, you know, Flavor sent me over some blue raspberry, some Aussie blue ras, and even it is missing that ingredient. And whenever I mixed up something that used mulberry in the recipe, when I first smelled it, because I didn't single flavor test that one, when I first smelled it, I'm like, that's the missing ingredient in OG Blue. That's why none of my recipes can get right on.
I see, yeah. Weird,
So we'll see if I can actually do a good, proper clone of it.
Yeah, you've got everything there now. I mean,
I want to be as happy with my recipe for OG Blue clone as I was when I mixed up that Cherry Bakewell.
oh, you'll be happy. Oh, you'll be happy if you get it like that. Hell yeah. You will be happy if you get it like that. Absolutely amazing.
So here's the coil I was talking about.
Okay.
Patented U technology coil. Airflow comes in the one side, goes down, and comes up the other side. It's a very interesting idea. I wonder if you get any condensation buildup in the bottom of the coil that it's going to make this gurgle after a while. You know what I mean? Because if you're making vapor here on the one side of the coil, as you're breathing the air in, and it's coming up the other side as produced vapor, this chamber is going to have vapor in it. When you stop pulling on it, stop drawing on it, that's going to settle. I have to give kudos to Aspire because nobody else tried anything like this, to my knowledge. No. UL didn't make any coils like this, to my knowledge.
On the other side of the coin, I don't know, like, how popular they became, to be honest with you. I mean, I've never really heard of them, to be honest with you. So I don't know how popular they were.
Look, easy top fill. Unscrew the top and fill it up.
Ah, you unscrew it.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, well, that's the coil dipping method out the window.
However, I do like the fact that the 0.6 ohm coil is stainless steel.
Yes.
For those that have a nickel allergy. And the 1.2 ohm coil is Canthol.
Stainless will ramp up quicker as well.
Yeah. So when did this come out? That's what I want to know.
Oh, God. I haven't done my little thingy up for this week, have I?
Look at the videos. When were the videos done on this? 2016.
2016. Wow. You know, a very old school technology there, matey. Very retro. Why is that sitting like that?
It's what? 8 years ago?
Wow. Hell yeah.
So it's not mouth to lung. It's a very restrictive direct lung.
Really? Fucking hell, I thought it would have been MTL for that kind of period of time.
And there's no adjustable airflow. There's no way to adjust the airflow.
I think what you're seeing is what you got in them days.
They're calling it best mouth to lung kit.
Mouth to lung, I bet it's loose then.
That's why they're calling it a mouth to lung, because if you direct lung this, it's very throaty. Unless you're an experienced vapor and you do it as a direct to lung without completely sealing your lips on the thing. So you're actually including airflow, bypassing right by the drip tip.
Got ya.
Now inside here is that fried banana split from Frusion. And this is the same problem I had with other Aspire products. You have to break in the coil. It's got that funky, like, machine oil off taste.
Yeah.
You can do a restricted direct lung with this.
But it needs break-in time. It's like all the old stuff then, 2016-ish, you had to like go through a tank of liquid before it would break in. Average.
And like the old school, you have to let your coil soak for a true 5 minutes.
Oh yes.
I was already starting to get a little bit of that flavor where it's like you're singeing the cotton some.
Yeah.
So I prepped it a little bit. I took a little drag. Now I gotta let it sit. Otherwise, I'm gonna further that singe every toke I take.
You just kind of kill it. You just kind of kill the coil.
Unlike modern coils.
That kind of stuff, but even when you're doing, cantle rebuilds, you have to sit there and get really, really saturated before you actually it was worth vaping on it.
I never thought I'd come across a product where you can have a true direct lung experience, a true mouth to lung experience, and you can have a very, very tight mouth to lung experience, all with the same pod. Change the coil, cut the airflow back, and
holy moly, man. I think that's what's...
It's amazing.
That's what these guys are, really. I think these Luxe fellas. I mean, I haven't used this for ages, and you know what's in it. With them Luxe ones, the coil, you've got like 2 holes. So you put the hole at one end for your you can wait and change it, or if you don't want to change it, you turn the coil on and put the hole at the other end, and then you've just got a fixed airflow. So these were kind of along them lines. I don't even know what I've got in this.
I almost ordered one of those.
Oh, the mint. Oh, I know I've still got in there. I've got a drag of Hawaiian punch left in this fella. There you go. Hallelujah.
I need to find another orange that's complementary or similar to what Flavor's Orange is like. I'm almost out of Flavor's Orange. I only got about 2 mils left of that.
Yeah, well, if you go with these, get the Max one. The Max is the boy. Because the other one, I mean, there's another one there which is similar, but it's not as like, I think it's got less battery power. It's only like, it's only 2 fixed airflows. You've got like a wider Cyclops there, and you've got a smaller Cyclops there, so you kind of restrict. But with this one, you've got the adjustable airflow on there with that button. So, but this one's still pretty good. I mean, is anything in this one? No, the battery's dying on this one, I think.
Yeah, Mallery points out that I probably should have dropped a drop of e-liquid down both of the sides of the coil
As that, like just priming the coil up, I suppose you could have done that.
But with that U-shaped design in there for the airflow, I guess if I would have done this on my own, not live streaming, I could have done it and then waited. But when you're streaming, you know, you want things to happen in a fluid, continuous experience. So,
just checking back on who was it again? On Bubbles there. I mean, I'm just found a bottle there. That's another brand. Yeah, it's called Nasty Juice, and you know it's a 10 ml bottle, and that's like a pre-nicked bottle. But in the UK, we only get them like that in 10 ml bottles. And I mean, this one, I don't know what the flavour is. It's just got Wicked Haze, and this one is at that's a 6 milligram pre-mixed bottle. That's how you buy them in the UK, unfortunately, because that's where, you know, all the silly rules are limited to that. So if you buy anything from the UK, you'll probably get it in that kind of shit. But they are available. There's loads of companies make them, and loads of companies produce them, and whatever. So yeah, just use your good old friend Google, my friend, and you'll get sorted, without a doubt. Oh, that's really nice. That bit of Hawaiian punch.
Blow your eardrums away with music.
Yeah, what happened there? You've got something working.
Earlier on, when I was trying to figure out where the feedback loop was coming from, I deleted the music off of the chain. So now music is being sent to you.
That's better. I hear that now, Lee, bother.
And I put it back in my ear at 1%.
Ah. There you go. Where the fuck's the loop coming from again then? Jesus, we'll have to figure that one out, mate.
I don't know, because all your settings are right.
Seems that way, doesn't it?
There shouldn't be any place for it to come back into. I don't know. And I know Ninja's acting weird this week too, because when I click on audio settings, sometimes it brings up a list of your audio devices and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
It just says stream input road connect is what it's connected to now. That's it. It doesn't tell me what you're listening to it on.
Okay.
In video settings, it says OBS virtual camera.
The camera's never been an issue. Yeah, it's just like I say, it's the rest, isn't it?
Then again, it might be the fact that this is the first time that you're using Firefox. And being that the first time that you're using Firefox, remember when anytime you go to a website, it'll ask you if you can use the webcam or you can use the microphone and blah, blah, blah. And if you accidentally click, don't authorize, Video Ninja will use it anyway, but it won't let you change the settings.
I've never done that. When it thingied up, when it went default browse, all the default, I went no to everything. I didn't want it to do that. All I said, I just wanted to run Video Ninja. That's all I wanted out of it.
I'm just glad everything's working. The hiccups are easy workarounds. I know where the signal's going now, so I know exactly how to chop it off if I need to.
Yeah. That's the first thing that's come through, like sound-wise, bar you all night. That is your music. And you're playing videos and bumpers that have no sound to them at all.
How about Andrew Cuomo?
Vaping is better than smoking.
Ooh.
You heard that, right?
No, never heard jack shit.
Oh, really?
Nothing.
Now that's interesting. Because you should be able to hear that. Hold on a second. Let me see if the meters go up.
Because all I was getting was me and you talking all night, nothing else, and then when you put that music on, I'm now getting your music. But I've had nothing else all night.
Anti-vaping propaganda is brain poison.
Your voice.
It really is.
Nothing else.
Did you hear Nick?
Let's keep on vaping like our lives depend on it, because they kind of do.
Nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
It's being sent to you. How is it that you can hear my microphone, but you can't hear that?
Exactly.
Ooh, that's interesting. I just clicked on add effects to that chain, and it says Elgato Marketplace. None of my other columns do that.
I can't hear jack shit. Honestly, nothing. I don't know if you can hear any of my sound effects. I mean, I got the road now.
No, because everything's coming straight from your microphone this week, because we couldn't get it working before the stream.
I've just played a road effect there and jack shit.
Your effects in Road Connect should come through.
I've just tried play one, didn't work. We'll try that one there.
Why, oh why do you exist?
All the balls are moving.
Why do you exist?
Aye.
I heard that.
You hear it. At least you're hearing that one.
If I hear it, they hear it. That's what happens when you update software. There's like 5 different things that got updates this week, and I updated them, didn't even think twice about it, tested them myself, did a recording. Actually did 3 recordings this week, and everything seemed to work fine. And it was working good before the stream, except for the one glitchy part that we couldn't figure out. So like, okay, we'll just go back to just using Road Connect for the microphone, and I'll process it on my end.
It's just sometimes you must think.
Answer me that, will you?
Why isn't it working? Meanwhile, the audience comes here and they're like, "What? I can hear Kenny this week?"
Way to go! We've come on in leaps and bounds, and I'm really when you think about it.
Yeah. The question is, did you hear the applause?
Oh. Now your music's gone off. I can't hear your music anymore now.
Oh, really? I didn't change anything. Oh, yeah, I did. Hold on a second. There you go.
That's back now. Yeah, it's back now.
See, when you get old, you forget what you did 5 minutes ago. I can tell you what I ate for breakfast 10 years ago.
Yeah. It's normally the case, isn't it? Our long-term memory's fantastic. Our short-term memory's absolute pants.
Garbage.
Like, what the hell? Did you? When you start like walking a room and think, what the fuck they're coming here for?
Hey, mate, we're at 4 hours and we've already got everything accomplished we wanted to. I thought we weren't going to get done in time.
See, I tell you, man. We'll get there, man. We'll manage. We'll just... We twiddle, and we twaddle, and we get there, man. We're always
I'm making a personal injury claim. I'm making a personal injury claim.
Oh, it's just the coolness. Oh my God, really, Mallery.
Monitor and output, which means you should hear it as an OBS output. I shouldn't have to turn it on.
Masturbation jokes. They always come in handy.
They do. Except for those of us that just got done working on the vehicle the day before and can't hardly make it up a flight of steps now because it's like, oh, that muscle telling me it hurts.
Yeah.
That muscle's telling me it hurts. Another step. Here's another half a dozen muscles crying the blues.
And then I never knew I had that muscle. Where did that one come from?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And then the wife
You had
goes to a
muscle
doctor's
there?
appointment, comes home and says, hey, man, I gained 15 pounds since the last time I went to the doctor's. We're going on a diet next week. Okay, what diet are we going on? Please don't change what you're doing. I love your food.
Exactly. No. Please. I don't want rabbit food anymore. I don't need rabbit food. Like, you know, some vegetarian stuff is quite nice. I must admit.
I don't have a problem with, eating vegan meals here and there. Can't do them 24/7.
No.
I made some vegan chili before that was unbelievable. You can't even tell. There's no real meat in there. The fake stuff they have out nowadays is unbelievable.
I don't like that. It's called corn or something. I don't like that. You can taste it. Oh, it's vile. No, it's wrong. You can definitely taste the difference with that. It's like it reminds us of soya beans. It just tastes like soya beans.
Yeah.
Vile. It's horrible. Wow. Been done okay today, matey. We've done okay. Absolutely done fantastic.
I'm curious to see Chrome is monitor off, so that needs to be a direct source. What do we have? Do we have an advocate's voice for this month? Since we have some time. March.
$2023. Fucking hell.
Welcome back.
Just out of
In this
curiosity,
episode,
right?
we explore the path to regulation
try
in the
something. You
Philippines
might get a bit of
with Peter DeTore, president of the Vapers Philippines, and Clarice Virgineau, who's the CAFR representative to the Philippines. Later on, we'll also discuss what's going on in Australia.
But please
Doesn't
Google
look
and
good.
hear that.
In a country of 16 million
But I ain't
smokers,
hearing what you're...
it has been a very long and winding journey to get a regulated consumer market for safer nicotine implemented in the Philippines. The story itself contains intrigue, corruption, and an epic battle between science and ideology.
Why?
As we know,
Why am I
science
getting that?
won, and the Philippines now has a regulated consumer market for vapes and heated tobacco products.
We have hope.
As soon as anything
The
moves on
vape law is now here. It is time to act. Hope
There's
is no
nothing
longer
moving on
enough.
there, voice
We
meter,
spoke
asshole.
with both Peter DeTore and
Only
Clarice
thing that's
Virgineau
moving is
in the
my mic.
Philippines
You have your voice and you have the science to back it up.
about the process,
music.
and we had asked them for some insights that may assist other advocates going to battle for their rights. Thank you both for joining us. My first question is for Clarice. Can you give a brief overview of the process of how the Philippines got to legislation and regulation for a consumer market?
Company 5.
Okay. As you know,
B3.
we have been fighting the good fight for quite some time now. I think even before I got into tobacco harm reduction consumer advocacy, my colleagues here in the Philippines have already started that because we are completely aware that there are millions of Filipinos who die due to lung-related illnesses that is caused by cigarette smoking. Personally, I think it is high time for the government, for the administration, and for the nation actually to be able to provide a stable and a more secure law to help the people protect their public health.
What's that like?
And that is through the
Input on
vape law
that
that
one.
we have right now.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do think that we are
You still hear
lucky
me?
that in this point in time, we were able to have an open dialogue with our
Voice Me the
policymakers.
Potato had
and
virtual input from Rode for some reason. I've just changed it to system.
For the first column?
Yeah. That's
that they are very
that hasn't been much
receptive
of a
of
difference. I don't have to be.
The science and the evidence that we
The
were able
audio's
to present to them
changed very
during consultations, because we do that here. We do have consultations with stakeholders, and I think those
Got
consultations
background.
also
I've got
really help
nothing coming.
in
I've got absolutely
providing a look
nothing coming
that
in from Ninja at all. By
Really?
your voice
How about
in
when
the
I
back.
talk?
I've got you talking. I've got the background music, and that's it. Nothing else. That video you're playing, no sound at all. There's not even any lines moving.
That doesn't make any sense to me because I see it coming through Wavelink. Whenever I talk, volume goes up. When I play the Chrome, volume goes up. So you should be able to hear it.
I'll show you. I'll be quick. I'll give you a quick show. There you go.
is
Nothing
fair
coming
and
through
will
by
be
your
able to
voice and your
protect
background
people.
music.
I think we got lucky with our
That is,
policymakers,
that's your
but
music.
on top of that, it's also the effort that my colleagues and I really put into
Coming in through there to me.
providing
That's all going to be headphones.
the
8585.
science and evidence behind
Oh,
tobacco
there you go.
production for our
Yes.
policymakers.
Now got you.
And now, Peter, I have a question for you.
Now got you. Now
what
it's
were
working.
some of the obstacles, especially with regards to the Philippine
There you go.
FDA?
That's a tough question, Nancy. Here in the Philippines, it was very difficult.
Got it now.
First and foremost, I think they are very well organized.
It is not harm reduction. It is
You've still got your
harm
background music on, like,
introduction.
still hear that.
What's that?
You've still got your background music playing at the same time, so I can still hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll turn the
that
music
worked
off.
there. That worked now.
There's a lot of lobby groups during the course of
That's right. That's working.
enacting the vape law now in the Philippines. They are
There-
very
now you can
organized.
see it
They
there.
hosted a lot
All the
of
media's on me.
concerts.
Everything's moving
They
now.
also did a lot of online events. Really, they were very quick on submissions. And if you could
Look at their
was that
parliament,
input?
dude. Look at their parliament.
Fucking ouch.
remember, later on we found out in one of the sessions with our lawmaker here that apparently some of them are getting funding from a non-philanthropist. So that's one thing. And also they're just really very quick making noise online, posting a lot of messages. So highly organized and well-funded.
Negative bullshit.
So how did you address these obstacles, especially from the people who are against these regulations?
Well, first and foremost, from an online perspective, we try to answer as much as we can based on the science and the resources that we have.
I think that's a losing battle for us.
Yeah.
How many times do we bring out the science, we show them the science, and they have just as much science opposing it, but it's all been paid for by their Bloomberg buddies and their tobacco control, oligarchs.
Well, everything negative about it's being paid for by them, innit? Because that's what they want to. That's what they want to portray, don't they?
Hey, switch your OBS to your camera. I'm watching the
shit,
stream.
Sorry, I do apologize.
It's delayed.
I got carried away with hearing sound. I was like, yay!
That was actually an Elgato problem. I'll put it up on the screen for everybody. I have everything set up properly here. But I went in here, I scrolled down, and I clicked on it again, and then it worked.
Wow.
But nothing changed. But now when I play the video...
Now here.
With respect to the funding, that's something that we requested with our lawmakers to address, because we don't, the consumers here in the Philippines, we don't have the.
That's unbelievable.
It's probably a little loud, but that's about it. Not in my end, but that's about it.
Yeah, it is. It is loud even in my end.
Yeah, must be.
Which is a rarity. I mean, most channels.
Resources to dig deep into that. And finally, various organizations here in the Philippines, we made sure that whenever we are invited to attend public consultations with lawmakers and policy-making bodies, we make sure that our voices are heard and that we just really banked on the science and evidence that we have.
For policymakers, I can understand why you want to bring science to them.
No doubt.
I mean, number one, you need science to controvert their science. Number two, policymakers are trying to look at it objectively. But that does nothing for our public image problem that we have.
No. That's the issue with it. That's why it's got so much negativity, because the public image of it is just it's an evil within evil, you know. It's a nasty, horrible thing. It's an evil. It's a sin.
Yeah, and then when you read articles like this that are constantly bashing it as the bane of modern existence, I mean, the public doesn't give two shits whether it's banned or not because it doesn't affect them.
Yeah.
It isn't until you use this to quit smoking that all of a sudden you go, hey man, you're taking this stuff away from me. That's wrong.
Yeah.
And for the general public that doesn't realize the PMTA has already been passed congressionally, FDA's only authorized big tobacco products, and they walk into the local vape shop and they still have thousands of things to pick from, they're not going to become an advocate. For what? What are we advocating for? We have it in our local stores.
At the end of the day, you know, when vaping came about, and obviously all these big powers that be were probably watching it thinking, it'll not take off, it'll just be a fad. And then all of a sudden it's took off and they've just kind of fucking their asses just fell out. And the only thing they can think of doing to combat is by banning it. You know, they didn't realize how big and popular it would become. And how, well, not so much big and popular, how successful it would become to stop people smoking. That's the thing. And they haven't really, they must have thought, it'd be like the patches, people will try it and they'll get out and like that, and you know, they'll try vaping tonight and they're going back to smoking, but they haven't realised how successful it's been, and it's caught them with their pants down, basically, and they've just panicked. And they thought, fuck it, we need to stop it.
And then you've got states that are relying on MSA funds to keep their budgets intact, to make their payments on all the loans that they took out and the bonds that they issued.
Yeah.
So there's that aspect of things that they're not going to tell the public about, but that's why the certain states are banning it and taxing the shit out of it.
I think that's why probably that big tobacco squeezing on it, because obviously a big tobacco wouldn't sell it, where obviously
they're taking a hit too. Seals. Have you seen any of the news coverage about actual stock prices of big tobacco? No, PMI and Altria, their stock prices are slowly over time dwindling to nothing because people have no hope in them being a viable company because people are quitting smoking.
Yeah.
Well, if you're not going to sell cigarettes, how are you going to make us money as a stockholder?
By selling.
That's why the lawsuits are coming place. That's why the PMTA bills on all those states. They got the cash.
When you think of it, that's how it's worked. Oh, the companies say, right, well, cigarette sales are falling, MSA, whatever payments are falling. Big tobacco companies dabble into the vaping world, and you know who passes what companies do the FDA pass that own certain vaping products? Big tobacco. It's to get the money back up, man. You know what I mean?
And you can't tell me that Big Pharma isn't scared shitless too. Because if everybody quits smoking, look at how much money they're going to lose in treating everybody's illnesses from smoking.
Exactly.
They're not actively participating in these debates, and they're not actively pushing for legislation. But when they get a legislator that's in the pocket of big pharma and could care less one way or the other with big tobacco or vaping or other stuff, and they have this guy in their ear going, no, you're going to go help that corporation too, because, it affects us in the long term. And we see big tobacco stock prices going. Imagine what our stock prices are going to look like when everything that we've been selling, 50% of our products, are treating people that have long-term smoking-related disease and death. You think our stock prices aren't going to do the same thing if they legalize this and people don't get sick anymore? It's a sick world we live in, but let's be realistic about it.
No doubt. At the end of the day, they're a business. At the end of the day, that's down the brass knuckles of it. They're a business, and we're in a business to make money. It's as simple as that. Health and all that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're a business.
And
so
outdated technology is 100% accurate. We have something here. This Aspire Pocket X from 2016, and some of the stuff the PMTA just authorized. What the heck's the name of the thing? I have one here. The Logic Pro.
Yeah.
Same technology in this device here. And it's nothing but spitback. At least Aspire got it right, and I'm not getting spitback from it. Yeah, the flavor's not great. It's not producing a lot of clouds. There's no airflow adjustability to match, restricted direct lung or tight mouth to lung or direct lung. But this at least works. This doesn't work. And this got PMTA authorization. Why?
Exactly. Because big tobacco, isn't it? That's why. It's just a simple brass tacks of it, isn't it?
Yeah, this Logic Pro is horrible. Nothing but spitback.
Yeah.
Not in this one. We just put it together.
Well, let's face it, they're not going to produce the best vape devices because they want to keep you smoking, don't they? So, the vape device they're going to produce are going to be shit.
Logic Technology Pro is owned by Japan Tobacco.
Exactly. So technically they don't want you to quit at the end of the day. They want you to keep smoking. So just
Enjoy Ace has been bought out by PMI.
Mm-hmm. So I'll smoke some mirrors, mate, man, honestly.
And then the third product that's authorized for sale, if these bills go through, is RJ Reynolds' product. Not the Jewel, the Views Vibe. And the other Views product. Those got PMT authorizations. Big tobacco product. RJ Reynolds.
Well, we can kind of see the reasons behind what's going on in your part of the world. It's a money-making racket. But for the UK to start doing that, when we're a government-run health service, there's nothing privatised, there's nobody doing that. I just can't see they're using the kids' bullshit fucking story to start moving the bullshit. And you're like, well, you're not funded by big tobacco, you're not funded by fucking big pharma, so where's this coming from? You know what I mean?
Mallery says, I found $20 laying in the parking lot and thought to myself, what would Jesus do? So I turned it into wine.
Exactly.
Sorry, you were saying.
Well, it's just like I say, and another thing about it as well, the wanting the country smoke-free by 20 blah blah, and yet they're now starting to stick their all in on the most popular and most successful smoking cessation product on the fucking market. So it's head scratching why the reasons behind it. Can't be a financial reason because there's no private companies. It's not private healthcare. It's not private. So it's just head scratching. Why it's using the kids as an excuse? You know what I mean? We've
Part of that, using the kids as an excuse, is if you follow the advocacy sphere of things, you'll realize that tobacco control has a vested financial interest in cigarette smoking not going away. They won't admit it. They need cigarette smoking to be a problem. And if it's not, they need something to take its place so they can still get funding to deal with the new problem. That's why they went after vaping.
Because the thing is, because like I say, that try to get people off the cigarettes, they've done pretty much what everybody else. They've upped the price, upped the price, upped the price, more tax, more tax, more tax. But at the end of the day, it hasn't worked. You know, I think you're paying. I mean, we're not as extortionate as Australia, you know, but you know, I think the average price now for a pack of cigarettes is about 15 quid. And we've got our spring budget tomorrow, so you could put them up again by another £1. Still wouldn't put people off. They'll still find a way to get them. We'll find a means. So he's like trying to discourage you from smoking on one hand, and then he's trying to start, say they're starting to take away the thing that stops you smoking on the other hand. So you're scratching your head thinking, well, which side of the fence do you want to be on, mate? You know what I mean? It's like, going Britain smoke free? Fucking, you're going the wrong way about it. Big style.
And then there's practical consumers like you and I that look at this, and we saw the science, we read the science, we continue to read the updates on the science. And as much as tobacco control would like to bash us for putting the 5% harm potential of cigarette smoking out there, the more science is done that's valid, the more that number is proven to be accurate, if not understated. So consumers like us, common sense consumers, go, why the hell isn't this being promoted? If this was only 1% safer, it should still be promoted. Because isn't the goal to reduce harm, to save people's lives, to improve their health outcomes? But there's no money in actually solving the problem.
And that's the other kick in the teeth, because all the big medical science that's been the building blocks or the basis around the world is by the Royal College of Physicians. So he's kind of saying to them, fuck you know what I mean?
Yeah, but there's members of the Royal College of Physicians that actually have publicly stated it was a mistake telling the public that vaping cannot exceed the harms, 5% the harms of cigarette smoking. They're saying that if we would have kept that a secret, there wouldn't be a teen vaping problem now. The reason these teens are vaping is because they heard our message, and now they think that they can just do this without, any repercussions in their life. Because they can't contemplate that 5% harm. They don't know what it's like to be 55 years old and can't walk up a flight of steps because you're coughing and hacking up a lung.
Exactly. I mean, is a teen vaper going to be in that predicted from vaping at 55 years coughing? You don't know. We don't know. I mean, honestly, we don't know. But I think it's been out long enough now to know the benefits, if anything, you know what I mean, against cigarettes. They say the long-term studies and all that, there's still not enough. But, these scientists do these calculations, not just for now, but for future as well. All that, it's not a here and now, it's predictive. They predict stuff. It's like they know now the average lifespan of a smoker might be, die in the 50s, 60s, 70s. They've worked that out through the years. And surely they've got that in place with vaping as well. The risk, the risk factor, as they call it. There's got to be risk with everything. I mean, at the end of the day, you're putting a
but you'll never hear the risk of vaping compared to the risk of consuming a Coke or a Pepsi every single day of your life. Exactly. You're never going to hear the dentist complaining about, if you're drinking soda every single day, you're going to rot your teeth out.
Exactly.
It's tobacco control that's trying to con the public into believing this will kill you, because they rely on funding to put those messages out there. And if they actually admitted the total harm of this, they'd have no funding, because you don't need to warn people off of something that's not actually going to kill them in their lifetime.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, there will be some, I would imagine there's got to be some small risks, whatever they may be, with vaping, because at the end of the day, you're inhaling a foreign body into your body. So whatever that does in the long term, nobody knows. Well, apparently nobody knows, do they? So, but when you look at the ingredients and the science,
here's the harms.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the flavors.
The flavors.
And there's no science on this other than individual juice manufacturers, when they go to make this, if they try to fill out a PMTA or try to file for the EU, as an advocate lawyer for that company, I'm going to advise my client to do scientific research on this, even if you never release it to anybody, because you want to know if your product is going to be a liability for you in the long term. So there have been companies that have studied this. And one of the scientists that's out there was doing scientific studies on this, was working for British American Tobacco, and he's now doing cannabis research for the same reason. Because they know that in the long term, cannabis is going to be legalized recreationally around the globe. Because governments need to have a tax revenue source to replace combustible tobacco.
And cannabis is the way.
I don't care what laws they pass. This isn't going away. Vaping's not going away.
No.
So they need to find revenue to compensate for that. And cannabis is the easiest way to do it.
Like I said, the gray area with flavors is most of the flavors that are out there are for primarily for digestion.
Food.
You know, eat them, food.
Yeah, food.
But not so much for inhalation, and that's probably the gray area that they're trying to milk. But
and playing devil's advocate right now, would you be surprised to find out that there are dentists that use Capella flavors in their anesthesia for inhalation?
That's what I mean. It's used in other areas, but it doesn't get highlighted. Like you say, dental surgeries or whatever. I mean, imagine you asthma, the little thing you imagine that with flavors. Do you think that would kicking out? No, the thing would kick off with that. You get that flavored. Like, oh, I've got me inhaler, raspberry, lovely.
Listen, we had one of the Australian vape groups that I was a member of before they shut it down, and there was somebody that legit went to their dentist. There was a vapor, and their kid was getting some filling or something like that, and they were putting the kid to sleep in order to do the filling, non-traumatic, dental filling. So be it. But during the conversation of the dentist filling it, they asked her what flavor or what scent she wanted in her daughter's anesthesia. Well, she's like, oh, she likes strawberries. You can go with strawberries. So she saw the bottle that they pulled out, and it was Capella strawberry. So she's like, I use that in my vape. And she's like, the dentist was like, oh, no, you can't do that in your vape. That's bad for you. Well, how's it bad for me in my vape if you're going to be administering it to my daughter under anesthesia?
Yeah. Exactly. Still inhaling it.
How did it get worse?
It's devil's argument, like I say. I just think they're just out to nail it because it's such a threat to the tobacco industry. It's as simple as that. It's got nothing to do with all the other uses and all that stuff. I mean, there was a game show on the TV, I sat and watched it the other night and said, what the hell's it called? It's something to do with Michael McIntyre, Spin the Wheel or something, right? And basically, there's a load of celebrities in a circle, and a contestant pops up out the middle of this fucking circle when they're being picked, and they come out in a cloud of fucking vape. And you're like, that's okay, isn't it? Yeah, they're fighting it. And you can see they're smothered in it, and they're breathing it in till it clears off, and you're like, wonder what flavour that one is. Can I have a go?
Mate, that was like me watching the playoffs for the Super Bowl in the United States in the football stadiums where they had multiple fog machines chugging out clouds, filling the entire center of the field, the stage, with fog. And I'm thinking, all those guys out there in the field are vaping right now.
Yeah.
They don't know it, but they are.
Yeah,
all the people in the stands, when the football team comes running into the thing and they're chugging out all these clouds on the fog machines, they're all vaping. Don't even know it.
But it's fine. It's fine. It's salary that way. You can do it. You can get away with it.
But you want to use a personal fog machine? Oh, that's going to kill you. Get out of here.
I was just speaking there when you mentioned Daniel. I was mentioning Daniel. Did you see that review he done on that sheesh thing that uses a vape?
No.
Did you see that review?
I'll have to check that one out.
Honestly, I mean, it's a gimmick. It is. It's a gimmick. You know, it's just that you put like it's a bit like a tube vape, like what you've got there. It's like a tube vape device just sitting there, and it sits in this stand, and sort of like doing that. You hold your tube on, you sit there, and that's fucking hilarious.
It's harm reduction for those people that are using the shisha.
Oh, without a doubt. But it looks cool. I'm thinking, I wouldn't mind one of them just for the house.
You and the family could be sitting around watching a movie, and you know your wife could have one tube, you could have another tube. Yeah.
Oh, it's weird. I think it's just a single tube on it, you know, but it's just the way it looks so cool where it's in a stand. I says, nah. It would be brilliant for in the house, but you know, it's not something you can take out. You know?
Hey man, there's a brilliant marketing term for you. The family that vapes together stays together. You can have a picture of the whole family sitting there on the sofa watching a movie, all with it hooked up to this.
That'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. But yeah, I just looked and I thought, I think it retails for about £100 over here, so it's not cheap, but it looks cool.
That's cheap for my standards. You don't want to know what I paid for this vape, kid. This free Max's thing, that was almost £100 for this and the spare glass that I got with it.
Jeez.
Speaking of which, where's the spare glass in the box? I didn't see it. I'd have to get a hold of them. They forgot to send me the replacement glass.
£100? Fucking hell. I would imagine UK, that would probably be what, 60, 70 mark tops?
I'm gonna have to look in that box again, make sure that I ordered a spare glass for that.
100 fucking quid, Jesus Christ. I remember when you got kits like that for £40 UK. Easy. That was your average price.
So you also have to factor in
quid.
Pennsylvania has a 40% wholesale tax.
Holy moly, I forgot.
So if you're charged $100 for something, and let's say that, you know, they're making, I'll be generous and say $40 on that $100 kit, starter kit.
Wow.
We know they're not. $60 is what they paid to buy it, to sell it to you. You need to pay 40% of $60 as tax on that product.
Wow.
So there's another, you know, $20 on top of it, $25 on top of it for tax.
Jeez.
And then that doesn't include adult signature fee, and it doesn't include the shipping cost.
Wow. And they say they kind of make any money out of it. Fucking hell, already are. I mean, holy moly. Damn.
But why do you think Ohio and Pennsylvania aren't on this whole PMTA registry bandwagon that's going on right now? They're already making money on vaping. Tax in Ohio. They're getting their cash. They're getting their income.
Fucking right, yeah.
I'm gonna let it go.
Taxes alone. Mad. Tell you what is happy, I was watching the news this morning, like just they've seen how disappointed the Americans are with the two candidates they've actually been left with a fucking president, Trump and fucking Biden. They're saying, is that the best we fucking got? Like they're pretty much pointing that way. That you know, is that the best we have? Fucking
the 177, the one's almost 80.
And they're gonna basically gonna be them two fighting for president.
And the third party candidate that most people don't want to talk about, and certainly not the corporate media want to talk about, Kennedy, he's in his 70s too.
You think they'd have some nice young blood coming through? Surely to God, you know what I mean? Give people a run for the money. Holy moly, man.
Political power in Washington, D.C. is a zero-sum game.
Definitely.
And the people in power will not let go of it until they die. That's simple.
Oh, God, of course they would. I mean, Christ. They're on the little gravy train, aren't they? They're going to give that up. No,
and they've been on their gravy train longer than I've been alive.
Exactly. Of course they have. Jesus, nah. They're not going to hide that away. Wait, anybody in the right mind would when you think about it. You know what I mean? I'm sitting comfortable here, like I'm quite happy with this till the day I die. You know what I mean?
Hey, you'll be happy to hear this one. One of the states had filed a case with the United States Supreme Court about whether or not Trump gets to go on the ballot.
Yeah, they're trying to kick him off in certain places.
The Supreme Court said no. Yeah, they have to stay on the ballot. That's a matter for Congress to decide, not any state in the country.
Well, it's just your democracy as well. If people vote for him, you've got to gun for it, haven't you? That's the whole point of democracy. I know people don't agree with him or don't like him and all this shit, but there's people voting for him. So, I mean, but at the end of the day, they've got nobody else. As like I said, if there's nobody else, or you wouldn't be there in the first place. If you had somebody else, you wouldn't be there. So, basically, if you've got nobody representing the other party, then the party in power is going to say, oh, well, do we need to have an election? Because we obviously wouldn't. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
It's fucking crazy, man. Honestly, politics, man. Jesus Christ. That's one thing I'm glad I never turned out to be a politician. Fuck me. Fucking hell.
I can never get anywhere with politics. I like to tell people the way it is. This is what I find to be the truth, and if you don't like it, kiss off.
Exactly, man. It's fucking crazy. I mean, it's like that Jim Carrey from a liar. He had to tell the truth, and it was it was crippling him, wasn't it?
I'll find you that link, Mallery.
What's the average?
It was actually covered by a bunch of the big corporate media stuff. Yeah, this was NBC News. They covered that thing. There's the link on the top.
Oh, that fire.
Drop that in chat for you.
And touching on what Mallery said there, what's the average safety level you're getting? The average is normally between... Oh, fuck, have I lost it there, have I? There it is. What's the average safety level you're getting? The average is normally between 96.5% and 98%. We haven't had one submission fall under that 95% benchmark.
Yep.
True. So true. But the thing, the sticking block is that they're saying that's the percentage against smoking. They're not saying it's 95% healthier or 95% safer. They're just saying they're just putting it against smoking.
Yeah,
So
the
that's
harms
probably
cannot
where-
exceed the harms of smoking. But realistically, when you look at a bunch of other science on things not vape related, you'll come to realize that that is far below anything else that we consume on a regular basis. I use soda as the easiest example, but you could just as easily make a case for all sugar that we have in our diet. You want to know why there's so many fat people in the world nowadays? Take a look at how much sugar we're consuming now than what was consumed in the 50s and 60s, before we were even thought of.
We've actually got a sugar tax here now. If you buy some with so percent of sugar in, you get taxed on it. Paying a sugar tax in the UK. But it's lifestyle as well. I mean, like I say, in them days, you never had social media and all that. You were active, you to entertain yourself. You went out, you went. You went out to a movie, you went out for a meal.
You walked to the corner shop to pick up whatever you wanted.
Yeah,
you don't drive in your car to drive a block down the road to your local convenience store to get high fructose corn syrup in a liquid form, energy drinks because you're so exhausted because you've consumed so much sugar already.
Yeah.
And snacks and sweets. It was all fruit and veg back in the day, and home cooked food, not boxed, artificially created, who knows what.
And like I say, people long ago now, they're quite happy just sit in front of a computer or whatever and just order everything off a computer. You don't have to get out. So, there's just no, nowadays to go for a pint of milk, you had to go to the shop for a pint of milk. Now you just go, click, pint of milk. It's on its way. I mean.
Yeah, nowadays you can go to the point of Instacart. Anything you want from a grocery store, you can click Instacart and have it directly from whatever grocery store you want.
What was that fucking Disney film or was it a Pixar film? When they left the planet, they were all in the spaceship and they were all that fat. They were walking around in wheelchairs and everything. And then obviously they went back to planet. Remember what I mean? You know what I mean? Then obviously when they went back to planet Earth, because they started to grow a plant or something in a plant pot. But you could see they were all like that reliant on technology. Just end up turning beach wheels, doing fucking nothing. And that's you can kind of relate to that in this day and age. People don't, they just rely too reliant on technology.
I might have to do that. The wife wants us to go on a diet and stuff. And I know the outcome is already going to be. Just changing your diet alone is not going to fix the problem.
No,
so I think for that Hunky Health channel, I think I'm actually going to go and do some exercising and even just going out for a walk in the park and compare her weight loss with mine.
That's all it takes. I mean, we've got educational announcements and that. They say just a 10-minute, even if it's just a 10-minute walk, or just a 10-minute brisk walk a day. That's more than enough to just keep you going. You don't have to go into gyms, pumping iron or jogging 20 fucking mile a day. Just general activities. Walking's a fantastic activity.
That's all it takes.
I mean, we're fortunate here. We've got parks and stuff around here. So apart from obviously me job's very physical, so I get plenty of activity that way. But nice walks with the dogs. You know what I mean? It's brilliant. I mean, even when I was smoking, I was always active, and that's why it didn't bother as much, because I was smoking and I was playing, I was playing football 7 days a week, or football training, or I was always active. I very rarely sat down. In fact, I think I was a bit hype one day. I couldn't sit still. I had to be doing something, and I think I was always active. That's why I didn't think the smoking affected as much then as what it did obviously in your later years. It's just slowed down, but then it didn't bother. I've done 7 Great North runs as a smoker. That's 7 marathons as a smoker. I had a cigarette before I actually done it, and I had a cigarette as soon as I finished it.
Yeah, totally agree.
I was generally fit as a fiddle, bar the smoking. And it was
Dusty's getting ready to bail. Take care, Dusty. Appreciate having you here.
Yeah. Thank you, Dusty.
We are coming on the 5-hour mark. If you guys go and jump over to go watch Legion Vapes, tell them Hunky sent you. He played that little game with Nick for a while. So let's see if we can play the game with him.
Why not? Yeah. It's all about the community spirit, sir.
It is. We are one big happy vape family. My wish is always to you guys, peace, love, and hunky vape to end cigarette combustion. Hope you have a fantastic day, and I'll catch you next week.
Thank you, Alex. As always, all you folks in chat, thank you very much for your attendance. You make the show. Thanks, Alex Guinness. Obviously, I'm still putting up with this. Just remember, guys, if you can sign any of these petitions for advocacy, please do so wherever you are in the world. We've got a fight to do it. And as always, yes, remember to, if you can, put all your stuff into Facebook, your hand checks, all that stuff, get them in, you can hide them in anytime. If they're there, we'll show them on the show. I'm sure Alex would love to say that as well. So, but in the meantime, we're all going to love you and leave you. And again, thanks to everybody yet again. And as always, I will love you leaving by saying, stay safe, vape safe, and we'll see you all same time, same place next week. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye now.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.